Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to episode number 2 of Dave N Deeter After Dark. Boom. Tonight we are joined by a very special guest, the Neon Lord himself, Brian Shutter, and we're going to be talking about his upcoming backer kit, Deities and Demi-Bros, and then I'm going to let you say the title for the second book because I screw it up every time.
Yeah, Deadly Dudes and Toxic Deadly Dudes, Toxic Creeps.
Gotcha. Yeah. So how's everybody doing?
Doing well, brother. Another weekend down. Happy Labor Day to everybody out there.
All you laborers.
All you laborers out there.
Doing the laborious acts. Vienna Beef in the chat. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's the beef. What's up, brother?
What's going on?
In the house. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what the hell's everybody been up to, man? Like, I know Brian's always.
Yeah, I mean, I got a ton of stuff going on.
Work and just play, I guess. Yeah. Pretty much what I've been up to.
It's going to be weird having a job again.
No,
it's only 3 days a week, so it's not that bad because we're going to be kind of starting to focus on mainly fulfillment and all that stuff. So, yeah, I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And as they say, Lord Randy be praised, baby.
Praise unto him. As
I got my official little
glow band
there.
Dude, I can't wait. And the other link I should have put down there because I've got the link going to the backer kit so folks can sign up to get notified on launch, and it's also in the description. But I should have put the Patreon link for you, which I can do after.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's easy. It's just patreon.com/Knights of the Slime Table.
Knights of... I am now what? A pimple-faced...
Pimple paladin.
Pimple paladin?
No face. No face. Just
I thought it was pimple-faced for some reason.
No.
Shows
that
what
would
I
be
know.
Derogatory.
Well, I'm a slime lord, so...
Yeah.
Well, aren't you special?
Yeah, it's like I will say it was weird because I wasn't anticipating so many like physical backers off the bat, so I didn't have anything printed yet, and then the printer takes forever. So I hit them up, but of course it's a weekend, so I haven't heard anything back yet about where all the printing stuff is. But I did make my cipher wheel. So when I send secret messages, we
drink
can
more
cipher.
Ovaltine.
Yeah, I was like everyone said. They're like, oh, but I did it secretly to where it's not just 1 through 26 26 letters in the alphabet, right? It skips a bunch, so you can't just cheat. You can't be like, you can't just be like, okay, so if the cipher is P1. Like, okay, well, that's easy, but it's not because you got to know exactly what goes to what. It's not just off. It's not just right down the row.
Big brain.
Yeah, well, you got to pay the $10. Well,
you got to pay to play.
Got to pay to play. Well, technically $5 because you can get them and print them yourself, but the ones I printed are nice hard
cardstock.
Yeah, nice hard card stock. I think it's 100 pound. I believe I got. It's very nice.
I just dropped Jim.
Very, very exclusive.
Zach, I just messaged Jim to see if he wants to join us for episode 2 so we can have the whole crew again in here for the chat.
Oh, yeah.
So, I cannot wait for Deities and Demi-Bros. That cover is pure fire.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it.
He did fantastic. It's been a long time coming. It was probably 6 months now trying to finish the cover.
Wow.
Did really good. I think he was a little nervous at first because, not to put him on the spot or anything, but it was a little kind of confusing maybe at first. I don't know. Then I was like, no, this is like this and this, and they're the gods. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah. So we got.
It looks wonderful.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. He does a great job. He's like very underrated. I don't think he works on a single other game.
Hey, great.
Yeah,
The
so
best cover ever.
I'm sure he'll get more work out of it.
I love the throwback to the old school book.
Yeah, I was like, I had to do it because I was like thinking about it, and then I was like, well, then it's not going to be in the original like Genesis frame, like, but I have to do it somehow because then fell onto the Goosebumps one for the other one, so I'm like, well, I'm gonna do one not in the frame. I got to do them both not in the frame, and I got to do the OG cover because if you got to do it, it just has to happen. Epic cover from Eddie Murphy.
What is really cool is I walked into my local game store yesterday when I went out to buy some stuff, and they had the Deities and Demi-Gods book that someone had sold recently to the store sitting there, and I'm like, hot damn, that looks perfect. Like,
how much were they selling it for?
It was a third printing, and I want to say 60.
That's not bad.
No, they have a first printing of the Fiend folio that I'm itching to get. They've got that for 60.
I wonder what edition I have. I'll have to go look.
What was it in good condition?
Oh, dude, it looks like it was never open.
Oh, wow.
Like, and I should have, I may end up messaging him tomorrow or just going up and being like, hold this until my card money comes in.
Ooh, Damien, praise Lord Randy. Yeah, I gave Goose a really nice Deities and Demigods. I gave him my extra copy. I came across the guy at like a swap meet selling old D&D books for 20 a pop, and I picked that up in the Dragonlance first edition Dragonlance book.
Ooh, the compendium or whatever, the setting book.
Yeah. And then so yeah, I mean, I just had it floating around. I already had a copy, and then he traded some Judge Dredd stuff for it. So of course I'm a sucker for Dredd, so I grabbed it.
Well, that goes without saying, my man.
Yeah, it is what it is. Man, now I'm really itching to know which Fiend folio I have. I'm not going to go over there and get it, but because then
I got to show you guys what I scored for 40 bucks. It's outrageous. They're not in the greatest of shape, but some of them are in like near miraculous shape. I'm gonna from the left bottom. Bam. I got a bunch of old AD&D second edition books, like adventure modules and stuff, that one of Kim's coworkers had brought in, and she's like, I'll give you 40 bucks for him. And he's like, okay. And I was like, she brought him home, and I was like, are you kidding me? You only spent 40 bucks to get these?
Wow.
Well, what's the highlights? What are we looking at?
1 second. She's actually grabbing them for me as we speak.
Need to know the deets.
The deets.
There's like that book of artifacts that's really cool. That has like the I can't remember the name of it. It's like a tome in the book of artifacts that has metal pages, and it's freaking dope. I
metal pages.
Yeah.
So I got this, which is kind of beat up.
That's first edition.
Yep. Yeah. But then I got.
I mean, it's always
the right angle here. Hold on. I'm going to turn the blur off. It's kind of.
That's with no blur now.
Gotta turn that motion blur off.
Gaussian blur.
I
don't even know if that's how you even pronounce it.
There we go.
It's probably not. Oh, nice.
Oh, some old school realm stuff.
I mean, if we're going beat for beat, I can show you what I got at the Citadel.
Oh, hell yeah. Go for it. Grab it.
Well, no, show what else you got.
Oh, all right. Just put that back there. Hold on.
It's time. Stuff. Let's go, baby.
I don't have shit.
I buy too much.
Then I got Shadowdale.
Nice. It's old wizard smoking a pipe. You can't beat it.
Dwarves Deep, which is always a fun one.
Ooh, that's a nice cover.
And then I got the Great Glacier.
I like that cover,
Tasty
too.
That's a good
Yeah.
cover.
Darkhold. My lights are messing with
The colored borders, like, they just kill it. Like, I love that stuff where the art doesn't cover the entire.
Oh, what's up,
Throne of the
Cal?
Bloodstone.
Cal in chat saying howdy with a cowboy hat. Good day to
Howdy,
you.
howdy, howdy.
sir.
What's up, Cal? And then I
Howdy,
got
howdy, howdy.
Hello.
Mithranor Adventures.
Cool.
Yeah, all for $40. I was pretty excited.
That's a haul. That's a good haul.
That's a good haul for $40.
Yeah.
All right, your turn, Brian.
Oh, well, I mean, I got Dungeon Cats here. Well, this is just stuff I had floating around. The Call of Cthulhu Classic Prop Set.
Yeah, that is great. Have you cracked that open yet?
Oh, yeah, I got the 2-inch box of all the Call of Cthulhu First Edition with all the adventures sitting here. I'll get to it. So now I'm gonna skip this. I got a Judge Dredd, Gangs of Mega City 1, Death in the Streets little thing for the Gangs of Mega City 1 game that Rebellion did a while back before Warlord Games got the license. It's not. Yep. I have the game. I've never played it. Got the Hex, Jonah Hex, Escort to Hell, DC Heroes role-playing module. It's a solo player adventure from when Jonah Hex in the 80s went post-apocalyptic.
Yep.
Very cool stuff. Yeah, I mean, the Citadel was an awesome place. I highly recommend everybody going. I bought a bunch of stuff for cover price. So I paid $350 for this. Sealed.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah, I paid like $8 for this one. Yeah. So you pay cover price. He's all about it. He's like, because I mean, you go, it's like you walk into the Citadel. It's like Joey's local shop. I went on my way home from Necronomicon, and then it's like the right hand aisle. It's like all RPGs. It's like all brand new stuff in the front, and the farther you go, like the older and older and older everything gets, and it's just stacked up and like forgotten into the back. Like Neon Lords was there, everybody, so don't worry. He was selling the Lords, and he's doing the good deed.
Very nice.
Yeah. So I thought I had 3 of these. I don't know where one of them went. It's probably stuck in here. So there was Auto Duel Quarterlies, the Car Wars magazines. These were like $2 a pop.
Oh wow,
badass.
Yeah. I got Incursion, High Adventures Across the Galaxy.
Ooh.
It's very strange. There's some cool art. Like, you know, I'm a sucker for a 80s, 90s like forgotten role playing game that like nobody's ever played. These are like my bread and butter. Like the art, you know, it's that quintessential hand drawn, just like grab a buddy that you kind of know can draw and get your game out there type, right?
That's cool. The indies before it was indie.
Yeah, so I'm sure someone knows all about Tritax Systems from Madison Heights, Michigan. So that one, and then my Grail piece, I did find the Tank Girl RPG, which it's cheap online, but to find it in real life was like the greatest moment of my life.
And that's cover cool. Price?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It's kind of falling apart because like it's old, you know, I mean, like the binding is old glue, so there's some pages kind of falling out, but I mean, cover price was still $20, but it's like $20 online. I never took a hit on anything. Oh, and then I got I'm a huge fan of Mayfair's Underground. I'm sure I've talked about it online a few times. I found the Player's Handbook to Mayfair's Underground there, and then the Gears and Guns Mayfair's Underground book. If you're not familiar with this game, I highly recommend checking out. It's wild. You're like
Underground it's crazy.
Yeah, it's like Martial Law, the comic book, the RPG.
Yep.
And I got Paranoia Alpha Complex Knights 2 for the Paranoia XP. I'm a huge Paranoia collector, not a player, because I've never get to play it. And then Paranoia Criminal Histories, all from the Citadel. There was so much more. I couldn't couldn't take it all. Couldn't take it all. Just took the stuff that I wanted at the moment. But me and Ed went down there with me, and we crushed that place. We were there
awesome.
forever. Yeah, it was a great experience. I'm glad I got to go. I definitely recommend if you're ever in the New London, Connecticut area. Shit everywhere. Check it out.
It's a good place.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, I thought you were.
It's a good place. I was there once before, I believe.
Yeah, there you go.
I spent my morning reading this wonderful book
Uh,
because I've got to get in on the Wednesday games you've all got going on.
yes.
And I couldn't decide after really digging through all these today if I want to play a raccoon or a sewer shark. I love all the disadvantages with a raccoon.
I could say from experience that the sewer shark is my favorite class in Neon Lords. So it's awesome. I love it.
Favorite class, huh?
Yeah, I love the sewer shark. Favorite extra class. Base class is probably Holy Smiter, but that's my jam. Yeah, weirdly enough.
No, there's nothing weird about that. It's you're definitely gonna like Deities and Demi-Bros. Then it's like Holy Smiter's like go-to book.
Going into Deities and Demi-Bros, Brian, like I know the Neon Maniacs have been waiting patiently for this for a really long time. So like what do you think was your major inspiration like to build up the essentially the deific lore of Neon Lords?
Yeah, so the big thing was this was supposed to be the second book. Like this was planned before the first edition Kickstarter even came out. It was going to be, so it was like, well, so yeah, it was like I'd made Thirsty for More the solo rules before the first book came out in July of 2020. And then November 2020 was the first Kickstarter. It was planned to go core rules, Deities and Demi-Bros, and then vehicle rules. But then like life gets in the way, things change, and then finally getting Deities and Demi-Bros now. But the reason why is I am a huge fan of adding gods into my games. Like anytime I ever ran like a 5e or any other fantasy game, I always, and that's like DCC. It's like cool how the gods are really like, it's like Clash of the Titans, like I was talking about on.
They're tangible. They matter.
Well, yeah, they're there and they're like to meddle in the affairs of mortals because they're bored or whatever. So then I wanted to add that element in because the core rules only like kind of hits on the gods very little, and there's not really like much to it. It's kind of like a throwaway joke. Like Lord Randy's kind of just like a throwaway joke in it. So I wanted to really get in there. Not anymore, yeah. So I wanted to get in there and kind of like expand it out, explain them better, and then give up all the stuff that they can offer their patrons, I guess you would say. Followers of them. You can choose, like the Holy Smite is going to be able to choose like whatever god they want to worship now, and a whole bunch of stuff's going to unlock for them, plus all the other new classes that are involved in religion.
And it's like a big deal. That's a big deal to have. I think when I think about like fantasy worlds or any kind of like stable universe, like there's a reason that all these games that we've played for all these years usually hit on a book that explains the theology or the religion of the setting. I mean, Fates and Pantheons, Deities and Demigods, like those books were standout books and by themselves for a reason. Like,
right. And then like, yeah, and this is essentially a core book 2.0, right? Like, so obviously like the main core book is not in there. So it's like a compendium of that because there is like a lot going on. There's like the wrestling rules added, like, so you can fight like in the ring. There's like sanctioned event rules, and there's like outside the ring, like, because obviously if you're going to be a wasteland wrestler class, you can only fight in a ring. You're pretty much worthless in Neon Lords, right? So There's the rules for like when you fight in the ring, and then there's rules for when you fight out of the ring. So there's like that added. There's everything to go from above 10th level. So like a huge part of it too is going from 10th level to 20th level. Because if you got gods involved, you might as well try to be a god yourself, right?
Yep.
Earn the Demi-Bro title.
Of course. Like that's I mean, how many times have you played in a game and somebody's like essentially, I mean, hitting 20th level, you're essentially achieving godhood in a way anyway. Like
right,
you're
exactly.
so ridiculously powerful.
Yep. So that is in there, and there's just a ton of stuff. It's just crazy the amount of stuff that's in there.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited.
And that's just Deities and Demi-Bros. We still Deadly Dudes. I mean, so essentially, realistically, both of these books together combine, or 350, 400 pages plus.
Damn.
So it's like these two books with the core book is like so much gaming material. It's actually crazy, like the amount of stuff that's going to be involved. Like kind of like when you really like step back and think.
Amount.
Well, yeah.
Well, it's like you said, you're essentially combining a entire divine book, and then that 10 to 20, I mean, you're kind of hitting like this epic level handbook kind of vibe too. Like,
yeah, that's true.
And it even pushes, Neon Lords with like, now people can do really long campaigns, like 1 to 20. Like we're going to see, stuff written out over the course of whatever, like,
yeah,
and it opens up that idea, like high level adventures, man, like,
yeah,
dangerous shit.
Yeah, also I'm writing what is it, Madness at the Ziggurat of the Savage one is a 5th level adventure, first one I've done outside first level for publication. So then there's that, and then I mean, I'm not opposed to a 10th level adventure. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah. It would be really cool. Seeing some big spells slinging around.
Big spells, big baddies. Who knows?
Big guns. You got huge guns and huge guts, so you gotta go.
Big guns never tire. So
murder on the dance floor.
Man, there's so much going on with this too, because then it's like, okay, yeah, there's that, but then there's also the collab with Netcrawl. Let me find out what I did with the Netcrawl book. I threw it on. I'm so unprepared. I had it and I threw it.
Was that that wasn't the one you said you were ditching for a minute, was it, and tossed?
No, that was the Cthulhu stuff. Netcrawl by James Ponzinel. We are collabing, which is actually kind of cool. This is all on backer kit, so I know like kind of new to everything. Like the backer kit, like as a crowdfunding source. I think they started it last year. What happened?
Oh, Ed just
said he loved Zach's level 5 adventure.
Oh yeah, he talks about it all the time. So on backer kit as a crowdfunding source rather than just also fulfillment, they do what is like collaborations, right? So like me and James, we did a cross collab called Token Collect for Netcrawl, which you can back James. We launched the same day. Everything goes together, and if we both fund, then you get 3 mini adventures designed for each. So I think it's 6 because I'm pretty sure I'm doing 3 and he's doing 3. So you get 6 mini adventures.
Damn.
And they're both so you essentially survive these like arcade. So like I know I'm doing like Joust, I think is one. Wizard of War is one. So we took like arcade cabinets, and I want to do Zybots. You ever play Zybots?
Oh, man, that sounds familiar.
It's very cool. So it's this weird 3D like dungeon crawly thing where like I guess it's kind of dungeon crawly because it's that that's not isometric, but it's like that third person. God damn it, I can't talk. Third person like movement, but like you can you can shift around the person to see. Anyway, it's a cool game. So that's like I want to do a Zybots one, and I'm pretty sure I'm doing like a Joust one. So we're taking old arcade cabinets, and essentially you can take your Netcrawl character or a Neon Lords character into these like virtual reality arcade games, score points and earn tokens, and then use those tokens in your Neon Lords games or Netcrawl games. Yeah, they're tokens, and that's the current meta currency, or not meta currency, the currency in Neon Lords, but it's a separate thing.
They're like actually, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, you spend the tokens on like abilities and stuff that you can add to your characters.
That's cool. That's it. I'm getting a little bit of Ready Player One vibes, a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, this is like Ready Player One, like the RPG Netcrawl.
Yeah.
So, kind of. It's like, yeah, it's, I don't know. James is a very smart individual, smarter than me, and I feel dumb every time I read this, but
it was like funny that you say that, because when I had him on, I felt so dumb.
he's a genius. He's a certified genius. Blows my mind every time I look at this. Like, this is incredible stuff. So it's kind of Ready Player One-y, and it always reminds me of like anytime in Cyberpunk or Shadowrun where you like net run. It's like net running, but not as like, but a lot cooler than it's just a lot going on. It's great. It uses DCC rules, so it's already familiar. And check it out. It's definitely worth checking out. It's very, very cool.
Yep. When you back the Deities and Demi-Bros on backer kit, at the end you will get a pop-up that say it's a collaborative thing, and I'll take you right to the backer kit for that.
Perfect. There you go. Yeah. So we did have some early backers through a weird loophole in the system. So there was that. So just to check it out and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so check it out. It's very, very worth it. It's very cool. And James is awesome. And if let me see, I have the thing up. That's mine. Netcrawl. Okay. So I am writing an adventure for it. Long story short. And I'm Do Cybernauts Dream of Electric Goblins is the name of my adventure for it. So it's a digital dungeon crawl is my take on it. A hacker, I don't remember the name of the hacker off the top of my head, is killing people in meat space via his goblin or his wizard tower in the net, and you assume the roles of adventurers and you go in and take him down the way, like, you know, his digital realm is set up to look fantasy in the digital world.
That's cool.
Yeah,
like
so it's
King's Quest type thing, or
good old. It's an old school server smash, baby.
Totally.
Nice.
You're like, what's that? The text based adventure, Zork.
Zork, yeah.
Yep.
So like, it's cool. I'm excited to write for it and excited to work with James, and we got a lot going on, and I think it's going to be awesome, and looking forward to it.
And then you've got the other project that just kind of wrapped, and the PDF is out, that you did with Hambone.
Oh yeah, Zombie Brain Eaters.
Yeah,
that we just did. Like, there's no funding, crowdfunding or anything for it. We put it up for pre-sale, was kind of our crowdfunding, and then just use that to get it printed. And it's at the printers now. Let's see where it's at.
I can't wait for that one.
It's available on Etsy.
Yeah, yep. So we're still taking pre-orders, I think, because I know like tentative date of on doors was the 8th, September 8th, which is like, oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong date. Okay, so that's like, or 9th, September 9th. So I think he's pushing it out till the 6th, I want to say, for pre-sale. But I mean, everything's it's en route. I got like copies coming to me, and then I got copy, and then most of the shipments going to him, and then Zombie Brain Eater is going to be in your hands before before Halloween, way before Halloween.
Which is, it's a perfect thing to hit up with small. Play something for Halloween.
I
Oh,
agree.
yeah.
You want to
I'll
get
drop
some
the link in
zombie
the chat.
brains all over your sneakers, for sure.
Yeah, just make sure you grab the still in production. Create it. All right, let's see.
Yep, Ham and Egg Publishing.
It is no. Well, yes, it's him and it's a collab, so Ham and Egg and Super Savage.
I
Yep,
dropped the Ham and
September
Egg.
9th.
That was the one that came right up from my.
Oh, no, that's
I-
fine. It's
okay.
just Zombie Brain Eaters, or BraineatersRPG.com will take you right to it too. But no,
okay.
he's the one that's doing all the sales. My bad.
I misunderstood what you said.
It's all right. Yeah, so that was a fun project too. It was like the 5 Alive system kind of did like a different, taken out of the D20. And I got this board game. Can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. It's like this weird early 2000s Blood Bowl, but it's like in the future. I don't remember the name of it. But you use you only it's a board game, but you use a D6, D8, D10, and a D12. And then each dice is color coded to match the player who uses it by the base. And I thought that was such a cool mechanic. So I was like, oh man, I would love to do it like a game, like just using those dice. Like that's it. That's the only dice you use. And then so I was kind of doing I Am Legend solo game I was kind of working on for a little bit, and just farting around with it. And then at Game Hole Con, he was like, "Oh, I'm thinking about doing a zombie game." I was like, "Oh man, I got this great system. I'm kind of working on." So we kind of just put our heads together and came up with Zombie Brain Eaters, and it's great too because it's 5 or better. That's it. Like you want to shoot somebody, roll your dice, and then so everyone starts at a D12 at your full hit points, and the more damage you take, the down the dice chain you go. And then when you're bleeding out like a stuck pig on the side of the road, you're only rolling a D6, and if you're trying to shoot a zombie you have to hit them in the head at a 6, so it gets progressively worse as you start taking damage and stuff. So super fun system. It works out really good with zombies. We're not spoiler, but big news is we're working on a second one called Send More Orcs. So it's going to be our fantasy version of it. It's like Gauntlet and Golden Axe.
That's awesome.
Two amazing games.
Yeah, and then that one, so we're working on a whole new magic system for it, so that's going to be kind of cool.
Well, I will be there. Now I know I've got to spend more money on the Netcrawl backer kit.
Yeah, so Netcrawl, I can give you some. I mean, we're going live in a day, right? So I don't think James is going to care if I spill some beans here. Let's see what happens if. Oh, go too far. So yeah, print PDF, $45. Core book, hardcover, PDF, and it'll be higher. MSRP will be higher after the crowdfunding. I mean, Johan Noor of Morkborg fame did the cover, so it's very cool. So it's very evocative of the net crawling, if you will. And he's got a couple extra other books. You can get his whole Netcrawl trilogy for $85, Netcrawl Complete $150, Netcrawl New. It's just like everything I do. It's the same price as I run for everything, pretty much. There's a secret. I won't I'm not gonna spoil it, but there is some high speed. Only 20 available in a version. There's a lot of cool stuff.
Why?
Dave.
It's really cool. It's expensive, but it's really cool. I'm not gonna spoil anything because it's not my project. I can spoil
folks,
anything.
help me get the highest priced one here, and sign up to get your backer kit or Kickstarter fulfilled by Mainly Fulfillment.
That is true. I mean, that is on my So Mainly Fulfillment is fulfilling Deities and Demi-Bros. Because
I
I
can't
can't do
wait.
it anymore.
It's stressful, dude. Even like as like us doing it, the first one that we did was Ziggurat of the Blood God for Sharktopus Games. And he had like 15 different things that went into that Kickstarter for the all-in package. So what we've actually done for going forward is we have like a card sorting box, like the one of the black what's the card? Why I just lost the name of the
Magic the
company.
Gathering.
Yeah, that you would use to sort Magic cards.
Oh, Fat Packs.
No,
Or you talking about the big black sorter
the
thing?
big black things that you sort, so that if we have, like, say with you've got the bookmark and stuff like that. If you had multiple bookmarks, we could line them all up, be like, boop, 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 and just grab them all right out of there.
I just saw Mujik the Googling cards.
Mujik the Googling.
You're not suing me. No, I get it. Yeah, like I won't have much, so I will have, or I might have, I don't know. It all depends on what happens. I tried to keep it simple for you, but
I'm not scared. Not at all.
I don't shy away from pledge or from back or stretch goals, that's for sure. I probably
Yeah, Brian, you absolutely love the stretch goals, which is whatever. I mean,
because like I always look at it.
They've always been really awesome for any campaign you ever ran, and they're totally worth whatever you put into it. So, like, I mean, like, we got to pump those numbers. But I want to see those stretch goals get smashed.
I know. I don't even have them. Like, I don't even have them listed. I'm keeping them a secret until they unlock this time. I'm not putting all my eggs into the basket just to see what happens. But I mean, we already unlocked the Savage Sisters of Elizabeth class.
Yes, you did.
That was easy. That was a quickie.
As that was what, 250 for followers?
Yeah, 250 followers. Like, we're about to hit 280 now, so I'm happy with that. I mean,
I'm excited.
I didn't do like that much promotion for it because I didn't have the Deities and Demi-Bros cover in enough time to where like I didn't push it out hard enough. Just fine. I think we'll be fine.
I can't wait to see that. Done.
Yeah, I know. We got 1 day, 14 hours, 22 minutes, and 25 seconds till we go live. So I'm excited. And I mean, we've already, spoiler alert, already funded, well, not funded, but 3K into the project. So we're only needing 7K off the rip. So
nice.
So it's going to look right from the rip for people that haven't been able to back it because of that weird loophole that happened. You know, you're almost halfway there already. Like,
yeah, a third of the way there.
Well, it'll hit.
Well, who do we got in the chat? We got some faithful in the chat. Well, I'm about. I can put the copy. I'll put the link in the chat.
We got Tea Leaf saying he missed the Pogs. It's all right, man.
So sad I missed the Pogs. That's what's his nuts, right?
Yeah, it's Ish.
What's the ones he need? I'll send him the Pogs.
I don't know which ones he needs.
Yeah, I couldn't think. Yeah. So there's
I'll need to grab them also. So
well, you might have to because maybe we will unlock some more Pogs. Who knows?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we'll see.
Well,
I know. I can.
That's the tiniest piece of chicken I think you've ever given out.
I know. So, well, there's a lot to get into. There is a rumor of glow in the dark slammers that confirmed I can get made. I have talked to the guy. So there's that. There's obviously gonna probably be some Pogs at some point, right? It wouldn't be a Neon Lords project without freaking Pogs involved. And then I mean, we never really even got into Neon Maniacs Eyes Only 2-pack, the Revengeance. Yep. Not sure if my internet dropped or YouTube. Daka Flocka Flame, all the way from Alaska in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
You knew that though, right? He was in Alaska.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that we got a maniac up in the Great White North of America.
You don't frequent the Discord as much as you should.
Oh man, now I'm getting called out.
Yeah, so
I definitely don't.
freaking wild over there. How's the internet? Everyone else can see us? Or is it just Daka Flocka?
I think mine should be good.
I mean, I'm still watching it. I don't know. I'm like literally have it up. That's how I see it. So I'm like, oh, is it okay? Is it okay? But they're finally getting to check out the group of the maniacs. John Stone in the chat.
Hey, yeah, there's Johnny. What's up, buddy?
What's going on?
We got all the maniacs out there tonight checking it out.
Yeah, I definitely need to get in the weeds more. There's so many conversations going on in that Discord at any time of the day.
I wonder if there's like some like some way to check to see who message who texts the most in it. There's gotta be a way, right?
Like a leaderboard.
Well, there's gotta be. I think I stumbled upon it. I thought it was there. Hanging and banging in the chat, brother. Like on the side of the Titanic, just hanging and banging. Perfect. Yeah. So if yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. You definitely the Discord's the place to go if you're not in the Discord.
Yeah, you guys got to definitely join it up. There's so many cool people in there talking all the time. Like,
and it's not just Neon Lords. It's not me just hawking books. You know, the lights do have to get paid. The lights got to stay on, right? How am I going to type in the dark, right? So, but you know, there is some. You know, I do try to sell some books here and there, but there's also a lot of dog paddle. Everyone to safety brother. There is a lot more chats. We do talk about other games. We talk about comic books. Talk about movies, talk about music, talk about food, talk about pretty much anything like, you know, that's cool, I guess, right?
Yeah.
It's a fun group. We have a lot of good chats.
There's games that are played. Wet Wednesdays, they pick them up. Sure.
Every Wednesday there's always a Wednesday game offered. That doesn't necessarily mean that people sign up. I mean, it's the summer. We knew that the summer was going to be a lull in gaming.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, once it's coming again here soon, the fall. So, if you want to,
I got to get in on that action.
We get it. It's Wednesday, but it's a weird day of the week. Whatever. But I mean, they don't go. They're 3-4 hour games, regular sessions. You know, I've ran a couple times. It's a lot of fun. Brian's been in there a few times. Like we have regulars. We have a lot of cool guys in there. A lot of people get to bust their chops and get their teeth cut on the rules and hear from people that have played a lot. So if like you want to get in and learn Neon Lords, like that's the place to go, man. Come in with the people and play, and everybody's really cool.
Yeah, I'm just about to dump there's the people in the chat. I'm dumping the link in the chat. And there's it. Demoing at PAX Unplugged again. Yes, so PAX Unplugged, there's going to be, I'm not on the books for running anything because I'll be running the Goodman booth with Dieter Zimmerman. And fortunately, I won't be able to run games, but I know Zach Dieter wants to run. I know Josh Yoder is running a ton of Neon Lords. I know he's got they're doing like a Bad Channels, if you've ever seen that movie, like style, like tournament thing where you like jump from table to table and stuff. So that'll be a blast. That's going to be a PAX Unplugged. You know, there's probably a couple other people that have talked to me about running games, and like, unfortunately, I don't remember off the top of my head, but you're in good hands.
Do a couple.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be running, like Brian said, I'll be running again this year. I ran last year, so
yeah.
Hey, if you want to hang out, want to play some Neon Lords, I'll be there.
I haven't decided what I'm going to run. Maybe that's what I should do. You had mentioned, Zach, me doing Top Secret, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do some Neon Lords and Top Secret.
Yeah, throw whatever you want in, man.
You go into Arcane Con in November, Dave?
Where is that one?
That is in Holyoke, Massachusetts.
I was unaware of it. You'll have to shoot me the link later.
I believe Solarian Games, Mr. Jason Elliott, is going to be there running Top Secret. So you can play with the man himself that owns the IP, I guess. I don't know. Like, I know he made new one, like New World Order or whatever. But I know
Yeah.
Top Secret's old. But yeah, like Solarian Games is the ones who make it now.
Yep.
The most
That was one of
recent
the games
version.
that got me into role-playing games with my brother way back in the day, was Top Secret.
Yeah, John Stone said Righteous probably staffing, but I'll be dropping by. Come on down. Come on up to the Goodman table booth, rather. I'll be there 95% of the time. But I am keeping, like I'll be playing, like once I'm done at the booth, I'm gonna be playing some games, baby. Let's play the night away, right? It's like Gen Con all over again.
No, I will not get mad at you, Fish.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Hilarious.
Fucking
I'm taking the train down.
Taking the train, huh? On a downtown train?
Yep. And then that way I figure if we're up all 3 days just playing like crazy, I can sleep on the 12-hour ride back home.
Oh, man. We're going to have a great time.
Yeah. Unplugged. Last year, Unplugged was... So there was a weird... So it was like 2 years ago, Unplugged was like weird. I don't know. There was just a weird vibe in the air. It just didn't feel right. And then it was like... Then last year was awesome. This year's only going to get better because we got...
I could tell 2 years ago was my first one that I ever went to. And the difference in the 2 year, that year was like...
Yeah, that was the year. That did not feel... It was weird, right? Didn't it like have just a weird aura to everything?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have anything to compare it to, but afterwards, going the year afterwards, like in comparison, yeah. Like for sure.
Yeah. I mean, you could tell going. Yeah, now you know.
Yeah,
there was a weird O'Dare.
There was an aura about it that was off. I don't know.
Yeah. It's strange. That's what I was hearing from the. Yeah, it was. It was just. It had a weird disjointed feeling to it, but last year was great, and this year is going to be even better. So while you can catch, not only if you're not there, so you can also go to Granite Con in a couple weeks. I'll be there running some Neon Lords as well. And then Pittsburgh Gaming Expo. Pittsburgh Gaming Expo in October. I'll be there running Neon Lords. And then Gamehole Con. Oh, no, ShireCon too, of course, in September, running Neon Lords. Gamehole Con, I don't have Neon Lords on the books, but I have... We're unveiling Roller Brawl, so we're going to be demoing Roller Brawl at the table for most of the time, and then selling books, obviously. And then from Gamehole, Arcane Con is in November, and then PAX Unplugged, and then Page after that, and then just keep the vicious cycle going, brother.
Yep, it all starts over again at the end of the year.
Starts anew. And then Page is in January, and it just keeps going and going.
Yeah, I definitely am not able to hit as many cons as I have in the last couple of years this year, but I'll be at PAX for 100% sure.
And the beat goes on and on. And the beat goes on and on. Page will be fun too. I know Josh Yoder they're running the big thing from PAX there as well for Neon Lords. I don't have anything on the books there. But
the maniacs are spreading, man. All over.
Like a beautiful plague.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm constricted to the East Coast for the most part. The farthest I go is Gamehole Con, just because that's my favorite of the bigger ones out there. I mean, I go to Origins. I was at Origins in Ohio, Columbus, Ohio. I was at Gen Con. That's kind of far-ish. It's an 11-hour drive from here in Indianapolis, Indiana. 2 games on the books there.
Wild. Huge, like tons of people. I saw some of those pictures of those crowds, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go back. There's a lot of people. It's too many people for me.
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
was.
try to hit Arcane Con for sure.
What's up?
I'm gonna try to hit Arcane Con for sure. I didn't.
Arcane Con is only a day. It's only a little
Yeah.
day con, I believe, on September or not November on a Saturday. I
Yep,
have
November
a
9th.
I have a Neon Lords game on the books and also running Judge Dredd, the Games Workshop 80s version of the game.
Man,
Two games. I like if you ran two games, you got a table for free. So I was like, it's like a old school style. You know, there's a bunch of older games on the books. I was like, yeah, you know what? Let me just do a little something fun.
something different.
Some cons are too big. Like Origins is like my favorite. I mean, Necronomicon was so far my favorite con of the year. It was absolutely phenomenal. But Origins is a good size. It's like, so it's not as big as PAX, but it gives you that big con feel. But like everything was like close, and it was really cool. There was a lot of people there though, but it was still cool. It wasn't massive, but it wasn't small.
That good medium feel.
Very good medium feel. PAX sucks in the sense that the Pittsburgh or the Philadelphia like convention center blows. Like that place is shitty. Like compared to every other con I've gone to, it's literally the worst venue. Like PAX East was better. Oh, and I had PAX East on the list. I am going back to PAX East. I'll be there. But like man, PAX East is a better area than Philly. Although you get the terminal market that's right there, and I really do like the terminal market.
That food though, man. Food's like
food's banging.
It was banging. Like when we all walked over there and grabbed whatever we can, like it was worth it for sure.
Philly's got the food on lock, that's for sure. We got our German restaurant that we have to hit up.
Dude, it's I think it's become a tradition now at this point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a tradition. I know y'all went and got ramen without me, you bastards.
We wanted you there so bad, but I mean like you were stuck. It sucks.
Couldn't wait for me to play my games. See, that's why I don't run games anymore. So I always got screwed. It's like Jen kind of got screwed every night too.
We'll go to the German place again this year and definitely hit up the ramen place again. That's it's decided.
Yeah, bring out all the Neon Maniacs. Anybody wants to go. I mean, there's not much room in the German place, but we'll take it over.
Yeah, we'll do both. We'll take both places over. We'll hit the German place. We'll hit the fantasy and the sci-fi. We'll hit the German place, and then we'll hit the cyberpunk ramen bar. Perfect.
We'll do a Neon Lords meet and greet.
Yeah, with literal meat.
Yeah, meet MEAT and greet.
I had to throw this one up.
I hated the Philly Convention Hall. It's a retarded mall with floor plan drawn by a right-handed person with two left hands, ADHD, and a crack. I know, it's awful. Makes absolutely no sense. Plus, they don't use it right for PAX. Like
no,
it's just like it's literally like someone just like took like the floor plan and just like threw paint on it and be like, okay, yep, that's where this is gonna go. That's where this is gonna go. That's where this is gonna go.
Looking at the event map, shit is just fucking thrown all over the place. Like the rooms don't make sense. Like it's like, and I don't know, it's like you said, it's not used right. Like it's almost labyrinthian, like how you have to walk around that fucking place to get anywhere.
Yes, labyrinthian, he said.
I'm sorry, I threw out the big words tonight.
Rich labyrinthian leather. Yeah, I'm going to make sure.
Rich labyrinthian chaps.
PAX. Yes,
with the ass cut out.
I don't know about trying to meet everyone at the ramen bar. Very bad. Yeah, no, I didn't say the ramen bar. That's freaking Zach's idea. I say we all go to at least the German place.
What? All right, the German place for sure.
Yeah,
we don't need to do ramen.
You can't do ramen?
No, I just said we don't need to. Zach knows why I'm saying this. I had the most
when
we went at Total Con. I'm like my extent living where I do, an exposure to ramen is fucking the bagged ramen noodles. And I don't remember the name of the place that we went, and I don't remember who the other person was that was with me. I was like, "Can I have a fork?"
It was me.
And
I asked for a
it
fork
was
too.
you. Okay.
I don't have
So
shame. I don't care.
Savages.
no, but it's like I had like two things I ate out of my bowl, and then the noodles, and I'm just like,
Went to a good ramen place in Baltimore with the whole crew.
I just know I want a
on?
steak bomb while we're down there.
Steak bomb. They don't call them steak bombs, you freaking weirdo. You New Englanders. It's not a steak bomb down there either. It's a completely different
It's a
thing.
Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah. It's
Wait,
completely
I'm
different.
so I didn't even know what he was talking about by steak bomb.
Yeah, it's a New England thing. It's like it's essentially a Philly cheesesteak, but they put like pepperoni and salami like sliced up in it, and then like the cheese. It's not the
It's not
cheese
like
whiz.
the
It's not whiz.
that's
It's
fucking
like
heresy. Like, what is this? Like,
beautiful. No, man. And it's got the peppers and onions in it. It's good. Steak bombs are awesome. I'm a huge
Nah.
steak bomb fan.
nah, I'm not going for that. Nah,
You haven't
Um,
lived.
I'm a
until you've had
purist.
steak bomb.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you go to New England for steak bombs and lobster.
Lobster. Yeah, and you get
Lobster.
and fish people.
Yeah.
Fucking fish people. They're everywhere up here.
That's what you go to Necronomicon for. You guys messed up and didn't go to Necronomicon. That was like
I
y'all
have
are
been
like
there
H.P.
once before.
Lovecraft. Y'all are like H.P. Lovecraft guys, and like
Yeah,
we
I
didn't
wanted
go.
to go, but
I'm
you know,
I'm a
kinda have
Lovecraft
this-
guy adjacent though, for the most part.
Chowder. Yeah, Ed Murphy was there. We all hung out. Ed Murphy was there every day, like a trooper. He gave me the VIP tour. I got to see where HP. See, let me get my my HP Lovecraft going here. I saw where he wrote Call of Cthulhu in a different house, and then he lived in this other house. I forgot what he wrote there though. I can't remember. But it was awesome. Like the area like that he lived in is really dope looking now. And then I can't remember all the names of the stories. I did buy a H.P. Lovecraft book, and I'm going to read it.
nice.
And I got the Shunned House. Thank you. We saw the actual Shunned House too.
That's cool.
And I did get a Robert.
Providence is a nice city.
It's phenomenal. Like so, I've been there a few times, but I never like experienced it like
Explored
I did.
it. Yeah, when I went to the Necronomicon. Oh, it's probably 7 years ago now. When I first went with my fiance, we went to the con and then walked around the city and saw a bunch of stuff. It was the whole city like puts everything out for it. It's pretty cool.
Did you take the walking tour?
No, we just went off on our own.
It's interesting. I didn't get to take the walking tour because I was at the booth, but I got the low down drive by skinny version from Ed, and it's very cool area. Like I'm definitely going back. I don't know if it'll be like in a Goodman facet. I mean, we did great there, you know, but like the Neon Lord will return to Providence in 2026.
I'd like to go again. I would like to go to that one for sure.
Yeah, I mean
I'll have money so I can go.
Another one I would love to
get
do.
in.
It's not like
Well, no, then staying there is the like.
Well, we had I was in an Airbnb. I paid $250 for like literally 5 days. I was there.
Dude, it's the way to do it. It's just the way to do it now. Like there's no those hotel prices just crush your soul. Like
yeah. There's no way that's the big thing. The big takeaway is always doing Airbnbs. Like no matter like what like con I got going on, I'm gonna try to Airbnb it as much as I can with other people because it's too cost prohibitive nowadays.
and you and the crew, man. Everybody's always welcome.
Williamsport Con is I have the pin for it right here. It is no, that's the Pop Culture Shop one. It's in my Mad Balls cup. I just saw the pin for it. It's run by the Pop Culture Shop. I want to say it's just Williams or Maybe I don't have it.
Williamsport, as in around me, Williamsport.
Yeah, remember the con that you and Ish came to? That
Oh, what was that called? I can't even remember.
they just did it this year. It was free. It was free this year.
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
It
I
did.
don't have the. I don't have.
You're
the,
only like an hour away. We drove up, or
yeah,
something.
it was a nice little con, but it's just I can't do the look at the name of the con. I can't do the generic like geek cons anymore. There's just not enough like independent TTRPG fans go
Yeah.
to it. So it's like yeah, I mean we do okay, and it's like it's not the worst, but then like it's taken no Toy Pizza Expo is in Beacon, New York. I'll get the name. So
I'm trying to look up the Williamsport Game Con. It's bringing up Little League World Series.
It's not a games con. It's a Comic Con.
The comic book convention, essentially.
Gotcha.
I believe it is just Williamsport Comic Con.
Yeah, it probably is. It was cool though. I mean, it was neat. It was neat.
Yeah, I believe it's Williamsport Comic Con. So no, it. I don't think it's Williamsport. Wellsboro Comic Con.
Wellsboro, yeah.
Wellsboro, because it's where the Grand Canyon of the East is.
Yep.
Pennsylvania Grand Canyon.
Yep.
Nobody knows about it.
Nope.
Yeah. So so I can't do the geek the generic geek cons like a Comic Con anymore, just because like you're already taking like a shotgun blast of audience, right? Like it's like, okay, now you got the people who play role-playing games, and then now you got to shuffle out the only 5e people. Then you have to laser focus in on people who, hold on, I gotta see if I won this auction. Yes, I won.
What you get?
The Warhammer Magic box.
Oh, nice.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Yeah, just invoice me, buddy. Hold on, sorry. So it's harder and harder to get. So it's like, all right, you already got to take out of all the general audience. You got to take out the people who play games, and then you got from there you have to get out weed out just the 5e people, and it's like a lot of work. You know, sometimes you got to ask yourself, Dave, is the juice worth the squeeze, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And a lot of those, sadly, are not worth the squeeze for independent role-playing game companies. So I cut a lot of those out, and I only do actual gaming ones now.
Well, that's like when you were looking for cons at the beginning of the year, and I showed you the Port City Comic Con. It's all anime, so it wouldn't really have done you any good to come up.
No, it's like it kind of sucks. It's like it does because it's just like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's a great con, and like, you know, no slight against anime, but it's just like not the right audience, you know. And then
right,
that's all. But we're getting some more. We're getting better and better gaming cons. I feel they're popping up all the time now.
Well, me and the other Dave that I interviewed today are going to try to make a push for the Portland Comic Con to get more games into it this upcoming year. There's like one or two, but there's nothing really. It's not huge game wise, and we're going to try to push into it a little bit and be like, hey, let us run this, let us run that, and see what'll happen.
Get ready to play a lot of 5e.
Yep. Well, it'll be 5.5 by then.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do that if they do have physical books though, right?
Yep. I like, what they've done with some of the classes. It's just their shenanigans,
Yeah.
Well,
where are you?
I turned my camera off for a second. That's all.
Very professional.
Sorry, man. I was grabbing this laptop so I could read the chat. That's all.
Wow.
Yeah. Call me out.
Could have had just, an actual computer with a camera set up. You don't have to worry about it. So if the chat has any questions regarding Deities and Demi-Bros, I am open to answer them while we blabble on about ridiculous bullshit.
That's the name of the game, man.
I know.
Midget porn isn't appropriate at this time, John says. Yeah, Dieter.
Hey, I'm not.
I didn't
I
see
didn't.
words to say. Neon Lords is for the children. Absolutely. Where's the beef? He's around. Joe
He's around.
Stone in the chat too. Joe, I miss you, buddy. When? How come you guys still do your show? I don't ever see it pop up. I come for the
Hey,
babble.
what's up, Henry?
Old Dags. See, that's my number one. If you had to ask me who messages the most in the Discord, I would say Henry Dags. Henry Dags.
Yeah.
Like Dags. You ever see like a Snatch? What's
That's
his
such a
nuts
good
there?
movie.
What's Brad Pitt? It's like, you like Dags?
You like Dags?
Will the Deities span across multiple promotions? WWF, AWA, WCW, AAA, etc. Yes, to an extent. So the majority of the gods is actually literally the WWF 1992 roster. With that being said, there's a lot that I didn't do, and there's not a lot of females on the roster. Shocker for 92. So I took a lot from Glow, and then there's some, obviously Stinger's got to be in there, right? Like Surfer Boy Stinger era. So there's some WCW does show up, but it's mostly WWF, WCW, and Glow in this book. But there is plans for an Attitude Era Deities and Demi-Bros 2 down the road that'll add more of the other ones, like what's the backyard wrestling one there? Where, like not necessarily backyard wrestling. What was the one that was like really bad?
Promotion or
Yeah, promotion wise.
ECW?
Yeah, ECW.
Yeah.
We're gonna be in there, and then like the Japanese
DX.
wrestling one.
Some
Yeah.
some New Japan stuff. Some of the classic people like in there. Like,
ECW. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, there's gonna be like a later down the road Attitude Era Deities and Demi-Bros eventually. Not anytime soon, obviously, but like, because it's hard because there is a reference to Stone Cold in the core book, and but he's not a god in this book because he didn't make the cut. He didn't make the 92 cut. He was not a wrestler in 1992.
mhm.
Everybody else I wanted, he was the only one. So like, I had my major hits that I had to have. I had to have Razor Ramon. I had to have Mach, obviously. Warrior was there. Like Scott Steiner's there. Like, will there be an entourage listed for each? So yes, kind of. I feel like I'm gonna stable them up, but like, I don't. So many of them, like the Four Horsemen, like a lot of the actual Four Horsemen are in there, so I have to make my own Four Horsemen with Flair. So like, I don't know. I haven't decided how I want to do that yet. With Cal in the chat asked if the entourages will be listed. Will there be an adventure in Parts Unknown? Oh yeah, we get into the Parts Unknown, baby. That's in there. Don't worry.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was just writing about it today. As I'm laying it out and adding more to it as I'm going. But I have a lot of art I have to get. I'm so old. I'm in the early Hogan era. Yeah, so Hogan's in there, obviously. So like, that was a big controversy, was adding in
Hogan was that
yeah.
was the. I mean, you talked about that at length before.
Talk about it all the time. I didn't want to
It's
add
like,
him. Yeah, he was never
he
going to be
didn't- yeah.
added. But so John Hambone McGuire, one of my best confidants and people I confide in, said that it's not Terry, whatever his freaking last name is, like it's not,
Bollier or whatever.
yeah, Bollier. it's the personification of him,
Yeah,
right?
it's the
like
character Hulk
it's the
Hogan,
character Hogan. It's not Terry. So I was like, yep.
which goes
sold.
for any of the people that have
Well,
been in,
yeah. If you
know,
really deep dive on some of these guys, they're all kind of pieces of shit, right? Like Warrior was awful. You know, like I mean, we won't even get into like Vince.
any
Like
of the
I had to cut
Yeah.
Vince. Vince was in it, but he had to get cut. Just as I was getting, it's gonna be Bischoff now as the spot. Terry's
all
dead.
of them-
Hulkamania lives forever. Absolutely.
yeah. I mean, like, wrestling is not. It's a dirty business. Like, it's gonna be, and no matter what, with everything that's ever come out, with Dark Side of the Ring and stuff, it's like it's not the people, it's the characters, it's the people
the personas.
The personas, yeah, for
Right,
sure.
but like Vince just Vince is never he was
too much.
Yeah, Vince is a little too far. Yeah, so there's like so Vince obviously a little too far. Benoit is obviously like a no-go.
Yeah,
and then there's a couple more. Like I mean, Superfly is kind of like on the fence too because like they killed like a girlfriend
in a hotel room,
and Vince like covered it up, right?
Yeah. So
I mean, we got it's all right, and we got Dusty Rhodes in there though. We got Taker.
Yeah.
Taker like 92. Like Taker was there. It was the first year Razor Ramon wrestled, so it's like literally had everybody I needed. So it's like
we got. I mean, like, and there's
Piper.
like Piper. I was just gonna say,
we
got the hot rod in there. Who's my like personal favorite, like of all time.
I got him as Lord Roddy, the rowdy one.
The rowdy one, yeah.
Right.
I love Piper. I love everything about that man.
Snuka killed his. I don't know if it was a girlfriend. There was definitely murder involved. It's in the dark side of the map.
It was a girlfriend. I'm like almost 100% sure that's what it was.
I think I know
he went to trial for it, but they found him like incontinent, like in his old age because he was too like.
I know he made the cut. He made the cut up until this morning, but I don't know if he's still there. I think I might have cut the Superfly Jimmy Snuka for somebody else.
What about the Hitman? That's not somebody that nobody ever talks
about. Of course, it's got like the Detroit because Garrett hates him. So I don't talk about the Hitman. He can't
but
stand
it's funny because he's like in talking of the deities and stuff that's happened over the years, and it's like I don't think anything like that's the first time I think it's ever been brought up was is the Hitman a deity, and he kind of has to be. I mean,
he's in there.
Roddy Pizza.
He's like the patron saint of assassins.
That's actually.
Yeah, I wish I had my list up. I didn't know I was gonna go this deep, but I mean, obviously the book's gonna come out at some point. And so and then there's like Jake the Snake's one in there.
Yeah.
Undertaker, obviously. So like the main
was Foley 92? Was Mankind 92?
He's Attitude Era. That's one that I had to unfortunately because the whole point. So like the backstory, if nobody's aware, is Lord Randy has a duality of a god, right? That he's got the benevolent Lord Randy, the savage one side, but then he suffers like a dual persona with the madness. And then when he went through a madness rage brought on by the sensational one, he locked up. He like I don't know. I'd have to look it up the details, but he locks up all the other wrestle gods in the hell cell. Forgets about it, but because the madness did it, and he was under the scary Sherry, sensational Sherry at the time. But the dragon, Ricky Steamboat, like he escapes and he evades Randy's like Odin has like the tidings of the world. He evades the world's tidings of Randy forever until he finally bides his time and unleashes the rest of the wrestle gods out of the hell cell, and then they explode into the world. And that wasn't the original plan. The original plan was because of the when Taker throws Mick Foley off the side of the cage. That was was gonna be how like he was gonna die. He was gonna die on his way out. Like Taker was gonna throw him through. I don't remember. It was like a whole convoluted Taker and Mankind story about how the cell broke, with him breaking through it and dying again. But it didn't. Long story short, he didn't wrestle
the martyrdom of Mankind.
Yeah, exactly, because it makes sense, right? If
Yeah, it
Mankind,
does.
I was like, man, this is all kind of working out. And then I was like, well, he didn't wrestle in the right time frame, because like I really wanted to keep it like 92 for the most part. I know that
there was that weird little era where it was like not Attitude, but it was theirs. Like it was like in that little mid range when like Stone Cold was there, Mankind was kind of there. It was still like the old ropes and the old apron, but it wasn't Attitude yet. You know, like
it was like probably like when everyone was going over to WCW.
It was pretty much.
Yeah, Cactus Jack will show up. That'll be like he's definitely going to be in the Attitude Era book, because then like that's when like factions really kind of start forming too, because then you got the Wolfpack, you got NWO, you got like on the other side, DX.
You didn't
Stone
know
Cold before the beer.
Your ass better call somebody.
Like the best. So like it's like it all works out, right? So it's like it all writes itself. So it's really kind of been fun to kind of piece it all together. Some people. So then there is like a cohort, if you will, of chaos wrestling gods as well. That they go to the side of chaos. So you do have some bad mamma jammas in there.
The heels.
Yeah, the heel gods. So,
which is, I mean,
like, Lex Luger's one. I won't get it. Sid Vicious, definitely.
Rest in peace. Just passed away.
Yeah, just passed.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Sid Vicious, Lex Luger. I put Gorilla Monsoon as one, just because like he's like, you know,
nice.
He's a carnage jungle god.
Mm-hmm.
Little on the nose with it, but whatever. Can't win them all, god damn it.
I'm trying to remember, was George the Animal Steel still wrestling in 92?
No, he was not. Andre the Giant was, though. He's in there.
Yeah.
Animal Steel was not, but what's his name there? Hyper Sigil Jared, he did George the Animal Steel in one of the
he did. Yep.
So I didn't put it in. I wasn't gonna anyway, because he's a little too older.
He's old. He's very old.
Right, though, like gnawing on the turnbuckles.
Yeah, I got everything I needed, and then like obviously like Paul Bearer, what's his name there? I can't think of his name. Brother Love, yeah, of course, gotta have Brother Love. What's the Hogan one? Why can't I think of his name? The
Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Jimmy Hart. Jimmy Hart's in there. He's the mouth. What do I have him as? I don't remember. I just had it up. Damn it. But those are like more like, and then the Ravishing one.
Yeah.
So he's actually the Herald of Cthulhu.
Wow, that's wild, actually.
I know. It's wild. There's like a lot going on. This book is like, he's a great old one.
It's as steeped in lore as it will be in rules.
So Andre the Giant, the god of giants. Yeah, so Andre is the god of giants, Bigfoot, big feet, ogres, any like large monster. He is the patron saint deity of.
It's just it's like you said, it writes itself. It really does.
Yeah, and then there's a lot of like, you know, not that like there was always a Lovecraftian added because like Cthulhu everyone can use. So you got to if you're gonna make a game, you got to add Cthulhu in it, right? So like, um, yeah. So there's like Shoggoth's gonna be in it, and then like there's Cthulhu, and then there's Raleigh and all that good stuff.
Any Haster in there, my man.
Of course, a little bit here and there.
A little bit of King Yellow.
Yeah, I don't want to go too deep into the Lovecraftian lore because Chaosium, they're on my radar. They know who I am, so I don't want them to.
You don't want to step on those eldritch toes.
What the fuck? They're very litigious people, so I don't want them to sue me over it. And like, they're the ones I fear the most out of everything I've ever slighted against every other gaming company. I fear Chaosium the most.
Fear Chaosium.
Yeah, like what WotC's too big. They'll never notice me. Games Workshop's too big-ish. Not the ish, but they're big-ish, right? So like they're big, obviously, but like I feel like I could land on a Games Workshop desk easier than I could on a WotC desk, I feel.
Really? You think so?
I don't know. I think so. Maybe not. I don't know. So like, but like I'm pretty good when it comes to like what I like how I write stuff, especially when it comes to like stealing Games Workshop IP.
I mean, you don't really steal Games Workshop IP.
Well, I mean, when you're saying Space Bulk instead of Space Hulk, that's kind of on the nose. Zote isn't spelled the same, but it's literally called a Zote. But I have the World Wide Web way is the internet / webways through the chaos.
I mean, how can you not do that though? Like it's like
So another thing I added to this one. So like, like I don't really like folk, right? So like there's vermin folk. You can't really call them rat men anymore. You can't say men anymore. Which is fine, nothing against that. I just don't like saying folk. So like I have for snake men in the book, they're called slitherkin.
I like that.
Yeah, how's no one ever slitherkin? I was like, man, that's like perfect.
Yeah. Ratkin,
rat bros. I could do rat bros. I mean, there is the primordial chaos god rat twins that are entangled at the tail. So their followers could be rat bros.
Which is, I mean, that one, that's like super unique. Like, I don't know how anybody...
So they're two twin rat gods that are entwined at the tail, always fighting each other. Spine Grinder and Spine Tingler. One's the god of fear and one's the god of violence.
I love that. I love that idea.
They're magical, like so there's a bunch of holy relic weapons, and theirs is like two rats nunchucked intertwined, like a nunchuck rats with their tails together.
Rat chucks.
Rat chucks. It actually got used at the Luke from Pirate Borg actually got them in the adventure I ran at Necronomicon, and he was chucking with rats.
Ah, fellow chucker, eh?
Yeah, fellow chucker. I'll say one thing. Sleazoid Freaks from Cannibal Island, which was the same adventure, I ran it for them there too. Vienna Beef jumped down and said that to the combat amphibian bouncer at the end. He's like, "Oh, fellow chucker, eh?" Because Vienna Beef is dual wields nunchucks.
He does.
He nunchucked the shit out of them. They had it was pretty funny. They were it was everyone was watching, all the people playing, just watching us nunchuck duel on a catwalk in a warehouse full of illegal body parts, and it's just like, yep, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life.
There's beef right there. That was an epic battle.
Yeah, it was a good one. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I get excited because Deities and Demi-Bros is actually pretty awesome. Not to be a horn tooting guy, but I'm very excited for it. Like,
I mean, you've been thinking about this thing for a couple years. So
yeah, it's been 5 years in the
Mhm.
in the making.
Yeah, it's
And
been
then,
in the pot for half a decade. So like,
yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. It's 5 years in the making. And then, like, I haven't even talked about the other book, but I mean, this is hardcover. This is like, the piece de la resistance of the Kickstarter is Deities and Demi-Bros for
well,
sure.
I mean, people, I would have to say that the other book, the Creeps book, like, I think that was definitely something that the Maniacs kind of spawned the idea of a little
Yeah,
bit,
I wasn't.
in my
Yeah,
opinion.
so yeah, the original intent was to do Deities and Demi-Bros. It's his own Kickstarter, but I really like how Total Carnage Edition and Space Bulk were like a 2-book Kickstarter, and then Warp Shine Runners and Riders of the Burp Warp was a 2-book, and I really just like the 2-book Kickstarter because it's like it incentivizes, like, it's essentially like, because they would have been 1 book all like together. Yeah, they're Warp Shine Runners definitely got way too big. That was like a writing creep on that one. Too thick. So like I like the idea. Oh, thank you. I like the idea of the 2 books, and like honestly, like a monster manual is like probably the fastest, easiest thing I could write. Like I could do that with my eyes closed, and like it's gonna be sick. And then like the big so Lucas is doing a giant epic battle scene of all the monsters in it, and then I'm gonna just take all the pieces and use them as like the art for each of the monsters in it.
Nice.
So it's gonna be a nice huge thing, and then we're gonna possibly get like a poster of it. I know he wants to make a puzzle out of it. Like that's like if we get it in time, that's what the art's going to be for the GM screen, is going to be that art. Right now it's listed as the Bruticorn like comic book one, but like that's the end goal, is to use that art once it gets done.
For the next release of that GM screen, which is a good GM screen. I mean, it was hard to.
Well, I'm gonna do an actual GM. Like, there's an actual GM screen add-on in this one that's like a hard, like an actual like cardboard one.
Oh, well, gotta add that then.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
$20.
Sure.
Not that bad. But yeah, just like you know what I'm talking about, like a regular one, like not like flimsy. Everyone wants it, so like we're gonna do a real one this time and get it done, and then just have it. And then yeah, but then like it was, yeah, so to get back onto it, so I really like the idea of the 2-book Kickstarter backer kit. And then yeah, they were talking about it in the, like, oh man, it'd be cool to do like encounter tables and stuff. It's like, yeah, encounter tables are awesome, and it would make life so much easier for each like biome, I guess you would say, right?
Mhm.
Like each like thing to have an encounter table that encompasses all the other like from the core books and all the things into it. Like, just roll it up and you got your encounter. So I was like, well, you might as well just do a whole like new book of monsters. Like there's like there's an endless amount of monsters that you can make for this game. So it's like, it's a done deal. So like I was like, I can whip up.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying I can whip up the monster book in no time. That's like not a problem.
Well, I mean, the thing is, the best thing about Neon Lords, when monster wise, like I've ran games a bunch and I've made a bunch of monsters. The format that those monsters are in from the core book, to copy that and make your own stuff, is not hard to do.
No,
like
it's just the old.
It's like, a Neon Lord can whip monsters up because of the format that you put those monsters in from the rip. It's very simple.
Yeah. You just give them like a couple cool abilities, or if then there's already evergreen abilities. So like if you're like, well, this guy really needs like, I don't know, more human than human, right? Like so rather than having a to the max, they roll on the War Wizard. That's what more human than human is. So like, you know, it needs like a couple special abilities here and there. You got them in there, give them their own to the max, make it deadly on 2020, and then boom, you got a monster. Give them some
Yep.
nice flavor, nice backstory, and it works itself out. It's easy peasy. And then like got a lot going into this one. There's like the whole ninja spread. There's the Skelly War 2. There's tons and tons of monsters, and then there's some I can't talk. The Lord Randy Acolyte pledge tier lets the Neon Maniacs make their own monster,
Yep.
get writing credits, and then obviously I will like guide the process. I'm not going to just throw you into the wind, and then and we'll get a bunch of Neon Maniacs having some printed monsters in the book, and you get a koozie that says "I love my creep" with an "I love my creep" button.
Yep.
So that'll be cool too. So everyone can jump in and have a little piece of the monster pie. So that book is going to have that's where the Loot the Dead Dude 3 Fanny Pack Annihilation goes into. I'm trying to think what else like extra. There's a ton of like adventure hooks in there. I have to go back. There's like I can't remember. So the cult book part. I don't know if it's gonna go in that one or if that one. I don't remember. There's a lot. There's a lot for that book. So it's broken down by section too. So then you got like creeps in the mega cities, the wastelands proper. You have more Weird West because you know I didn't do Mothman. I want to go back and do cryptids for it. You got more space bulk. You got Burger World baddies, Beyond the Stars, Dimension X, and then Omega level threats. So they're like named villains and bad guys that have like, you know, super ridiculous powers, like high hit dice,
like big bosses, campaign boss kind of stuff. Like
campaign boss, mini boss.
Yeah, like
tons of them.
Some named villains to throw in the mix, which is always great. I mean, like the base book had a couple, but you know, seeing a ton more, like it definitely fleshes out some of the characters that are going to be in the Wasteland.
Yeah, I haven't really seen anybody talk about Ripclaw, Terror from the Stars. No love for Ripclaw. I like them.
But, I like them too.
Yeah, Godzilla level problems. Yeah, absolutely. There's like Questor, the space elf you can deal with.
Oh no.
The Wishmaster is an Omega level threat. What else was there on the? There is a giant Godzilla too, but I can't remember his name. I don't remember off the top of my head. There's a bunch. And then Levi Combs is going to write a Omega level threat. Joey's going to write an Omega level threat. Ian is going to write one. Hambone's going to write one. So like there's going to be a bunch of Omega level threats from your favorite indie RPG content creators.
Nice.
Very cool. That's awesome. The whole crew's involved.
The whole crew's getting in on the Omega level threats. That was the beacon I put out to the crew to see what they can do. Do Sylvester Stallone, the president, get stats? No, they don't. They will eventually, probably, but not right now.
And that probably would go for Terror X as well.
Well, if Terror X ever comes back, right?
Right.
So.
Like if he's boiling somewhere, I mean, you can't have some of those big characters from the past be statted out because it's essentially the same idea as statting out a god and killing it. Is it a good idea or is it not? You know.
Well, so Terror X is statted, right?
Kinda.
Let me see. I have a copy somewhere.
I like what Ed just said. He said keep them mysterious. So that's a good idea for the most part.
Oh, here's a copy of the book. So I'm pretty sure he is unknownly static because I know Ripclaw in the beginning. Yeah, he's like Terror X is listed, as a Detroit Prime mega wanted. So you got Morgor, Ripclaw, Terrorex, but he's just all question marked because supposedly he's dead, right? I don't know if he's gonna do a Walter Mercado spoof. Mucho more. Not stating a god just makes more work for So the big thing about not statting them is that I don't want them to like. Can you kill a god? Right. That's the big question. I don't know if I want if you want to kill them in your own campaign, like by any means, like maybe I'll put like a little thing in the back that says like, hey, like, the gods have 20 HD or whatever. Like, do with that what you will, and then like because they have.
It falls upon that thing that you saw in the old like Faiths and Pantheons books and stuff like that, where like they did stat them out, but they are so ridiculously powerful. It's like, man, it's just a lot. It's just a ton, like what conceivable party at some point would ever be able to fight something like that?
Yeah, level 20, I think, right? So like, I mean, I'll put an appendix in there with the information because they all have weapons. They all have weapons that they bestow upon their faithful to use in dire situations. So why not? I'll let my players try to kill them and enjoy the TPK. Absolutely. So I mean, it doesn't hurt. It's a page, like I'll just put it in the back in an appendix, like how to kill a god appendix, just write it up and toss in, like, give them their, their signature weapons. And, this is how many hit points the wrestle gods have. This is how many hit points the chaos gods have.
Yeah.
All that stuff, and space gods and all the primordial gods, all the crazy gods that are in there.
Yeah, give a little bit of an arc, like a framework there, but anything that gets into the weeds, that's going to be up to the Neon Lord for their campaign or their game.
I mean, some of those big baddies, like they're like they don't have to the max tables because they're so devastating, right? Like Glorm doesn't. I don't think he has one because he's got a save versus death ray, literally.
One shot.
Where it's just like, okay, he's probably going to kill you guys. Like
the Holy Ring Bell, exactly. I mean, he's got the heavyweight championship belt of humanity. That bad boy. That bad boy is some serious zazzle on it. I think it's even in the heavyweight championship belt of humanity. Yeah, that's a good one. I blacked out all their powers and abilities and everything because I didn't want to like ruin it, especially if you're gonna if you want, spoiler alert. So I blacked it out for now. But hell yeah, it's gonna be sick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Will we ever get a Vietnam 2 adventure? Yes. Yes, I want to do one for sure. Absolutely. How cool would that be? But then like is it like so then how do you do it, right? So there's like two camps. I thought about it. Do you do it as a time travel adventure where you go back to Vietnam 2, or do you do it like as like I know we talked about the virtual reality Vietnam 2 virtual reality adventure. Or do you do like a Sergeant Savage and the Howling Commandos adventure?
Oh, man, because like you could definitely with the time travel shtick, it's almost like a Terminator-esque thing. Like you're getting sent back to stop something that would stop them from winning. Like a threat gets sent back from the future and you got to stop it. Like,
I mean, Vietnam 3 does happen eventually.
Yeah.
When the space Russians come back to Earth. So there's that threat that's looming.
There's a lot of looming threats.
They're all looming threats. Like I mean, the president's his own damn threat, you know? Like, it's like 40K. Nobody's a good guy. They're all bad.
Yeah. It's varying shades of gray.
Yeah, it's very shades of grimdark.
The grimdark.
In the 41st millennium. So, yeah. So Vietnam 2, definitely. I would love to do a Vietnam 2 adventure. I think it'd be so awesome. I trust the. We need that shirt.
Nah, dog. I trust the prez.
Yeah. No, I mean he's the worst of the worst. I mean, I don't want to get into the weeds and spoil a lot of stuff, but definitely not what he says he is, obviously. I mean, he's the only guy who could ever multi-class. He's alive still. Like,
Yeah.
he's been alive for hundreds of years, like hundreds and hundreds of years, and nobody wants. He is a clone. I'll give you that. There is like an actual like emperor of Earth that will come down. There's actually talks about it in Deadly Dudes and Toxic Creeps has some custodes from the Emperor of Earth show up.
Wow. I didn't expect to hear that word at all.
What? Which one? I said
Just
a few words.
yeah.
Yeah, they're there. But why?
It's all coming together.
It's all coming up. Games Workshop. Well, plus, like we talked about, like the skin flares, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, it's because it's all cool, right? Like 40. Like I was talking to somebody at I think Necronomicon somewhere. I was talking about her. It might have been on an interview or something. It's like, how come? Oh, I think it was on the Vintage RPG podcast, which I believe the episode goes up tomorrow. Go check it out. Had a fun time with Stu and Hambone on there. Yeah, gotta love the janitors to clean the Golden Throne. Yeah, death to the false emperor.
Oh,
Sure.
you don't even.
You don't see much like 40K parody, right? Like,
no, not really.
So like
not like serious parody where it's like it's actual thing. Like,
right. That's why I say we're the closest 40K parody, right? Like, who else gets this close
without litigation?
Well, I mean, because like it's all there, right? Necrons are cyber skins. Like we have Space Marines now. The new 40K lore might be a parody. That's true.
Yeah, that's a
now we're gonna have our own Slanesh and Nurgle and Tzeentch, Khorne. We're gonna have it all. We're gonna have our own Chaos Gods, so we're getting close to the.
We're getting close.
I mean, what else, like realistically, what are like we Savage Sisters of Elizabeth? We have the Sororitas.
Yes, we do.
So I'm trying to think, like, what is there? We don't have any Slann-ish. Well, we kind of do.
Like, the Leatherheads kind of are a little bit.
They're Kroot. They're a little Kroot mix with Slann.
Yeah, they're very Kroot, very Slann.
That's kind of like what I went with them.
We don't have elves, which not
on purpose.
There is. Sure.
Warp Shine Runners has them in there. They're the Dark Eldar are in there. They're like a I don't know.
Oh, that's right.
They come down. I forgot what they're called in there because like Warp Shine Runners is like a fever dream to me at this point. Because that book crippled me. I thought Space Hulk crippled me, but Warp Shine Runners
it's
took a piece of my soul.
So much stuff in there.
It might be too much stuff.
You read through it and it's like, damn, like there's blurbs in there that you're gonna miss for sure and not.
I know. That's like, but like, so I think about it like this. I don't know if I have a copy up here of Warp Shine. I don't think so. Oh well. So I think about it like this. Like I put a lot in it on purpose. So like I read because I always like a book. Like it's Rogue Trader to me, and the Chaos books, Realms of Chaos. every time you look at it, you find something that you didn't see before.
Yeah.
Like, that's like my goal. Like, yeah, there's probably like turns off a lot of people on how much stuff is in them. I know it could be like a sensory overload, but like I want it to be like you could take this book on a road trip and like you can just like sit there and just pick a page and you'll find something that you missed.
Mhm.
Warp Shine Runners definitely does that. There is like
Yep.
way too much going on in that book. Like probably too much going on. I probably should have backed down. Like probably someone should have told me to stop, like stop writing this. But like nobody told me. Well, I didn't like nobody knew what I was doing up here. I'm just like, yes. 37 locations. You know, what could possibly go wrong with this?
But it is what it is. It's a beauty, yeah.
The 2-page spreads still make it relatively easy to run, Joseph. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah. So like, yeah, I mean, you couldn't do that book. So like Space Bulk. So like so Space Bulk. Each Space Bulk room was a page to maybe a spread. So
Yep.
like each area of a Space Bulk got a dedicated page, and then so that's why I wanted Warp Shine. That's why I was like, they gotta be every area has to have a 2 full spread. So that if you're in, you know, I couldn't even tell you what's in that book, like the Mystery Mansion there, Orville Knickerbocker's Mystery Mansion. Like you can you'll have it all there, and like it's insane the amount of like there's the 13 skulls. There's 13 freaking crystal skulls like hidden in through all of those books that you can find them all. And then you need it's so Castlevania in there because there's a sun medallion that's in the crypt that you need to like turn the tide of the blood moon that can come and do all this different things to everything.
It's a fucking campaign setting in itself. It really is.
Yeah, it is. Well, all right, Henry Daggs, have a good night. He got the nod. It's time for him to dip. She's probably like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever listened to in my life. Why would you make me listen to these people talk about books and they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about? You goddamn guy wrote it. But yeah, so like, I mean, I do love that book though, because there's so much fun stuff in it that it was like you could literally like spend like a whole campaign in just one of those settings, you know. So that's what makes it fun. And then I mean, you got the whole adventure proper, the whole Warp Shine Runners adventure proper in it, to where, you know, there's the Johnny Cabs and the Blacklight Skate Night
and Johnny Cabs.
Yeah, we drew it up. There's the
I know. I know. Fucking.
And Side Quest Sally.
Yeah.
She's got a whole Buckskin Joe and his crew.
I mean, the whole the Twains itself is just like
Twain Clan.
The Twain, like,
yeah, I mean that's Texas Chainsaw Massacre and the Angel Gang from Dread combined.
Yeah, man. Every time I hear that fucking Orville Knickerbocker fucking name.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, So, Beggar's Ridge was a mining colony that Western Hoe Mining Company, founded by Orville Knickerbocker, started, and they were just mining, you know, whatever until they hit Weirdstone, which, I mean, that's right from Mordheim, stolen right from the Weirdstone in the video game, Warpstone in the book, or the other way around. So it's called Weirdstone and Warpstone depending on what you play. It might be the other way around. I might have it mixed. But anyway, so they I don't know why we're getting into Warp Shine, because we could do whatever the fuck we want. We control the airwaves.
We can fucking you can do and say what you want right now. I mean, that's what we're doing. Like,
So I know I'm giving a freaking. I'm just trying to remember, see if I can even remember. So yeah, so he funds Western Home Mining Company to where they unearth Weirdstone for the first time. He becomes obsessed with it, and then he moves himself to Beggar's Ridge, and builds his mansion there and hoards it all and becomes infused with chaos himself and goes freaking nuts. And then like they seal off. Yeah, see, Games Workshop actually owes me money because they seal off the how many times like so they stole Mutant Hive Wars and Warp Shine Runners and made Hive Secundus, right? So they stole my ideas.
Oh, wait, holy shit. I never even. Well, yeah. Man, maybe somebody is fucking looking at your stuff.
I mean, no, I'm just kidding. It's just
I know,
you know,
but
it's
it
just a
feels
fun
that
trope.
way. It feels that way because, like, how many times, like, have you guys ever gotten to a long form chat about some crazy ass idea and, like, you didn't jump on it or whatever, and then you see it made fucking 2 years later or whatever? Like,
well, actually, it's funny too because not to go off on a tangent, but I'm the king of tangents. So we were like the
Later, John.
culminating. What's up?
Oh, John Stone is taking off.
Oh, gotcha. Have fun, John Stone. It was nice to have you in the chat. I appreciate it. We're my fifth 5E campaign on deployment. Mind you, we're on deployment. We don't have access to like nothing, right? So
Right.
literally, I don't even think it was out yet. Oh wait, was it out yet? It had to have been out. Yeah, so was it out yet? I don't know. Either way, no, it couldn't have been out yet. Anyway, so the culminating event. So they had a wish spell. They had like one wish spell, right? So then they like the huge big baddie was Orcus. So they were like going up against Orcus and everything, and they had a slew of deaths through this whole. I mean, they're at like 10th level at this point. Slew of deaths, and their one wish was to bring everyone back. So then the portals opened up like
Infinity War shit.
Yeah, Infinity Wars, and all of like I had a list of all of the greatest hits from like the campaign came out and helped them fight like at the end of like this culminating event. It was freaking Infinity Wars. And I was like, what the fuck? They stole my idea. But obviously, like it's like a human consciousness, right? Like a whatever collective consciousness.
Yeah, like what's that with that theory that if you don't use it or whatever,
it'll skip to the next person that has it and they'll use it.
Yeah, but then it's like, I mean, like, you know, Hive Secundus is just a great idea, you know, it's just a great sci-fi trope of, you know, the sealing off of like an underhive.
The sealed off
quarantine.
Yeah,
so like obviously they didn't steal it. But yeah, so Warp Shine Runners, they seal off the mines with miners still in it. And then Chaos Dwarflings and crazy miners and hellbillies and stuff, and the warp stone in Beggar's Ridge is like a beacon to chaos, and all the Xenos, so Chupacabra show up, skinwalkers and everything. So like long story short, yeah, it's like the warps or the weird stone. It's the problem.
The land is satiated in chaos.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah. I probably didn't use that word right.
Yeah, it's good enough.
Whatever. It sounds fancy. I don't give a shit.
It sounds fancy. So that was that book. So then from there, I know like I'm going to use that same idea, but do it in the doomed seas. So each one's going to be a different island out there beyond Neoterra. Neoterra XX isn't the planet; it's just where Earth is, or where United States is.
Yeah, and then like that. I mean, you've talked about doing the World Almanac or whatever. Like,
yeah, we're gonna hit like Europe, Japan, South America, Middle East,
Antarctica. I think you said
probably Antarctica was in there. That I mean, I could even just do that in the Doomed Seas book. So like pirates, and there's like laser buccaneers is like a dwarfling subclass.
I mean, who the fuck doesn't love pirate dwarves? Like that's
yeah. You gotta do a pirate book, right? So like Pirates of Dark Water, Waterworld. I'm not a huge Waterworld fan, but obviously like it's a post-apocalyptic trope.
Yeah, I like that movie. Like, I don't know.
So like Laser Buccaneer. Let me just get the actual name Waka Flocka before I sit here. My awesome, not claim to fame, but we went to Hollywood Studios, Universal Studios Hollywood, and we went to Florida. But in Hollywood, we were walking by, and the lady's like, "Would you like to go see the Waterworld Stud Spectacular?" And I looked her in the face. I said, "Fuck no," and walked away. It's like, absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Have you seen that movie? Plasma Buccaneer. Sorry. So you got
That still
Plasma
sounds
Buccaneer, a dolphin in a mech suit, a bored Barian, noise thrasher subclass with an accordion, crab people, and the Atlantis, the people from Atlantis, which show up. They show up in pretty heavily actually in the next two books. You might find out that they were caused quite the stir back in the day.
Them damn Atlanteans.
World book. Oh, which one? Which Rifts book were you missing? I have about 60 of them in my garage. Damien, I own way too many. Same. I made the mistake of buying a box of them. I wanted the Rifts book. So like the cover. It's got like the I couldn't even tell you the Rifts lore. Sadly. Oh, I have it. The first South American one. I have them all. It's like the lizard guy and like the floating thing. It's like the main core book. That's all I wanted out of this box. And then it was at Rising Phoenix Con, and Scott, guy who runs it, was like, "No, you're either taking the whole box or you're not taking it at all. Like it's all or nothing. You can't just take one book." It's like, all right. He's like $25, and I'm like, yes, I'll take it. So now I have this huge box. Yeah, this Blue Gorth Ultimate Edition. Yep, I have it. I have it now. That's the one I wanted. But there's some cool stuff in there. And like, I do have the After the Bomb and like the TMNT books and stuff too. So like I got some Rift stuff. It's cool. It's a really cool like lore and stuff. And there's a lot of stuff you can get out of those books. For lore wise, they are pretty cool. It's a neat idea. It's essentially like Neon Lord Z, right? Like they have pretty much it's a kitchen sink lore type.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not like obviously it's like tongue in cheek and like ridiculous and funny, but it's got so much cool stuff. Like they have
Rifts is not something that I've ever like delved into.
Yeah, you should look at it. There's some cool stuff. I love Palladium, but the layouts aren't ADHD friendly. That's 100% true. That's why I'm hoping that these. I should have looked at them when they were at Gen Con. Oh, they're going to be at Granite Con because there's like a Palladium.
Yeah, that whole con is like
turtle. It's
TMNT.
a celebration.
Yeah.
But I hopefully the new TMNT books have a better layout. I hope so.
Did you back that?
Of course I backed it.
I shouldn't. Yeah, I didn't. I wanted to really bad, but I didn't.
My biggest regret was I backed it and I bought without even sight unseen at that time the dice. I bought the Leonardo dice, so I'm a Leonardo diehard fan. But then they announced that they were doing mutagen like liquid cores with it.
Oh damn!
Yep. So I couldn't switch. I was stuck. Because it was like the Donatello ones look sick because green and purple always looks good. Green and blue, not so much, but green and purple looks phenomenal. So my wife was like, "You should get the Donatello ones because they look better." And I was like, "Yeah, but I'm not a Donnie guy. I'm a Leo guy." So I stuck to my guns, got my man's dice, and wish I got the.
Did they do a Foot Clan dice too? I think they did.
The Shredder dice.
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
they're metal.
Yeah, they were like metal.
And like I got like the foil covers for it and everything. I went full.
Dude, there were so many covers, like so many.
Yeah, I backed. They didn't even have the sketches yet. I got the Kevin and Peter cover variants for both books, foil editions. Yeah, I can't wait. Like, I mean, I got all the old books, but I might as well get it's got it's like 2 volumes. It's got the core book and then all the adventures put into a book by itself.
Damn.
Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth the back. That's for sure.
Did you pick that one up, Dave?
No, there was something that had come out just before that I went all in on, and it tapped me out of funds. And then that dropped, and I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah,
I'm trying to slow down on the Kickstarters for or backing stuff, unless it's something I really, really want. Because
I'm not backing anything currently right now. I think I did get ZPF, the Genesis game. I backed a Mega Drive.
I kind of had a feeling you would do that.
I backed it pretty high. Adventure Time role-playing game.
I think I was looking at I backed Berserker. Because those guys did Ronin, and I just got that book in the mail last week or something like that, and it's actually really cool. As a Borg, whatever, Borg adjacent, it stands out. Which
the Ronin one?
Yeah, it's actually really cool.
More like Pirate Borg.
Yeah, I would actually lean it definitely towards Pirate Borg than any of the other just throw Borg on the name book stuff. It stands out as its own thing, which I bitched about before.
Pirate Borg is not Mork Borg.
It's not. I try to tell people that all the time. I wish he wouldn't have called it Pirate Borg. I wish it would have been Dark Caribbean or something like.
It was. That's what the original name was.
Was it real? Oh, fuck. He should have did that. That. I wish he wouldn't have called it Pirate Borg because it's so different.
Why? Yeah, it's its own thing. It's not a Mork Borg game whatsoever. It's far beyond the Mork Borg game. Then yeah, I mean I always hesitated on it. I didn't like it, because I told him when I hung out with Luke and Tyler, I was like, I'm not a huge Mork Borg fan. I love everything first party. I don't really get to play it that much. I'm a forever DM, and I like to roll dice, and they took that away from me.
Yeah.
And so I never really got into it. Then obviously hanging out with them, looking at Pirate Borg and everything. Excuse me. Oh, I was like, hell yeah, this is sick. This is not. And they're like, yeah, it's its own thing. It's not.
Just the ship combat stuff alone is fucking puts it above a lot of Borg projects, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's Cyborg too, though, right? It's added so much to the core book.
Yeah, it's enough that it's different. It's not just copy paste.
Just not copy paste at all.
Yeah, Ronin's really cool. I wish they would have had Berserker had this thing in it where it was the painted edges on the book.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish Ronin would have got that too. Because it just looks cool.
Yeah.
But
we are 1 day, 12 hours, 56 minutes. And me and James are gonna go live on launch. It's launches at midnight on Tuesday. We're gonna go live. I don't know for how long or what we're gonna do. Because it's in the middle of the day, who's gonna be able to watch, right? So I don't know if we're gonna do hey, we're live, and then come back and do another live at night.
Yeah.
And then, not to cut you completely off about Mork Borg, but I just
you're fine, dude.
I just was remembering. And then Wednesday, I'm on Victory Condition Gaming with Doug, running them through some Mork Borg, running them through some Neon Lords, while promoting the new campaign.
They're good people. I like that channel a lot.
Yeah, Doug's awesome. Doug is he does the booths for Free League, and he helped me a lot at PAX East. And then he is in charge of Granite Con. He's the guy that's in charge of the gaming for Granite Con.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so I'll get to see Doug in a couple weeks, get to see him in a couple days. we're doing Death Grinder TV, Battle of the Damned. So like his Death Grinder crew is gonna fight for their freedom. It's like
That's
a
awesome.
2-hour block. He's like, "Well, can we do it in 2 hours?" I was like, "Absolutely."
Oh, you're
Death
talking
Grinder
to the
TV.
you're the king of the 2 hour, 3 hour games. So.
I'm a 3-hour king. I could do it in 3 hours. I could do anything in 2, especially a Death Grinder TV one, because it's all based on the rooms, right? So if it's 10 rooms and then like, okay, so they are stuck in room 3, well, it's not 10 rooms anymore, it's gonna be 8 rooms. You just cut out a couple rooms. So it works out. It's all filler, all killer, no filler kind of adventure I got for them. It's gonna be a good one. And then 3 hours is the perfect. Joe says he's still waiting on his Dolem Wood. I didn't even back Dolem Wood. I think I only ever backed OSC Advanced, and that was it. And like it was confusing as shit back then too, because I had no idea what I was backing.
I did the box sets with those.
Yeah, I don't even have I have just the advanced like player's handbook and advanced referee, whatever they call it.
I thought about picking them up, but like it's like you said, I was kind of getting a little confused at like what the fuck I want and need. Like I'm just
what do you need out of it? Do you need BX?
I don't have any of it. That's why I was trying to figure out a way of like what
just
like
get
the box sets and shit. Like I don't know what.
Just get a basic and expert like D&D set, and you got the OSC rules.
Yeah.
The OSC's just laid out better than obviously Malve box sets from the 80s. Like other than that, it's literally basic edition of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yep.
But plus you got Shadow Dock.
Shadow Dock
is better, I think, than OSE, and that's coming from a BX guy.
Wow. It's fun. That's for sure.
It's super fun.
I just ran it recently for our Friday night games because of, like people not being able there. So I threw together some stuff and I like it. I like running Shadow Dark. It's fun. Like it's easy to run. You slap together a dungeon quick and you can do it.
Yeah, I was played Shadow Dock with Tom Wilson at Gamehole. I was a play tester
for Sunken City.
Yeah,
it's a good adventure.
Yeah, we I mean it was me, Lou, Levi, Mad Dungeon Podcast, Epic Levels. So you had Dragon Wizard or Dragon Warrior, Tiger Wizard, and then Skeeter Green in a game together. Obviously, like it was not serious, and we like everything shit hit the fan pretty quick.
You know what derivative OSE game I really like though is Dark Places and Demogorgons that Eric Bloat did.
Go
Either
on.
of you messed with that?
And I did the layout for it.
Oh, you did? Okay. And then this little beauty. So I like them. I like OSE.
Yeah, I know a lot about Deities or the Dark Places Demogorgons. I did the layout for that, and then did the layout for Survive This Ultimate Edition of it. So I can tell you all about Jefferson Town or Jeffersonville or whatever. It's cool. Like if you took Dark Places and Demogorgons and a regular OSE book, that's what I was telling Eric when I was doing it. It's like you could do D&D cartoon, the D&D cartoon with those two books, like perfect. It'd be like it'd make the perfect fun game. Like it's a great book, and then there's like so much fun stuff in that Dark Places of Demogorgons OSE version. Like it's very cool. And then like a lot of the items in it, like there's like a pawn shop that has like a bunch of cool like medieval like fantasy items that like the kids can get and stuff.
I really
weapons and stuff.
Yeah, more like
around here to play it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have I don't know how my stuff's way over there, but yeah, it's cool. It's a cool book. It's fun. It was fun to work on. So
Is there still room in any of the games that you're running? Because I'm only going down to Granite for Saturday.
I have I couldn't even tell you. Like I know I have a game. Even if you just jump in, I have I'm on a panel. I feel bad for everyone. I'm on a panel Sunday, and then I run a game from 11 to 2 Saturday and Sunday.
11 to 2 on Saturday.
I don't know if they even have like signups. I don't know if it's first come first serve, whatever. Even if you just show up, toss you in the game.
I'll see if I can get Kim to play because she's coming with me for that. So
let me see what they.
Are you going to have room in your car? I know that's a weird question to ask, but I have something I was going to bring you at Granite State.
Yeah, and well, I mean, how big are we talking? Something?
Oh, probably maybe a box like me.
Yeah, I got plenty of room.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm gonna be running. Oh, well, do they have stuff up? Learn to draw. No. Okay, so these are just.
I see all the costume stuff, but I don't see anything about games.
Yeah, I don't see. I just see my. If you go to schedule, there's just all the panels. Then the panel I'm on is in there. I am doing the Goblins That Ate Detroit Prime. Is the adventure.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a fun one. Yeah, I'm in Dices Down, Brushes Up, art and role playing games. You can. There's like 7 people on the panel. Like I doubt I'll even say anything. You know, it's just it's always the 7 people on a panel. Oh,
hey, what's up, James?
Hosnell.
Yeah.
I plugged Netcrawl pretty well for a long time. I even hacked into the page via the email link that you sent me, and I kind of went over what you had going on. I didn't spoil any of the cool stuff.
You did your due diligence.
Yeah, I talked about the the book, the hardcover book, and we kind of went over the one I have and the collab and the adventures and all the funness that's going to be had, and how we're going to go live sometime in Tuesday. I don't know. I think Netcrawl is going to fund within the first 45 minutes. It's going to go fast. It's going to be hot. It's going to be shit hot, as they say. Hot. It's going to be a good one. Like, I highly recommend getting it hardcover. It's going to look beautiful. Like, everything I see about it, everything. It will. It'll fund day one for sure. Absolutely no doubt in my mind. 45 minutes, I think, but like, first 20.
I'm down. I'm down for sure.
Yeah. So it's going to be a good one. I'm excited. Looking forward to the experience. It's going to be one hell of a ride, brother. That's for sure. So, yeah. It's going to be a good one. Gonna be a good one, as they say. Yeah. I'm so glad you're in this with me. Well, I'm glad you invited me along for the ride. I do appreciate it. I feel like there's not a better duo besides old Luke and Bo that could have pulled this one off. the Duke boys, if you will. And that's their names, right? Bo Duke and Luke Duke. Is it really?
I think it is Luke Duke, isn't it?
Luke Duke, yeah. Bo and Luke.
And Luke. Hiding from old Roscoe P. Coltrane. Old Boss Hog. Bo and Luke Duke. Yep. No, it's Coy and Vance. I don't get the reference.
Me either.
Coy and Vance. What about Starsky and Hutch? Who is the ultimate duo, right?
Oh shit. Are we talking about anything and everything?
Any duo.
Oh shit, Cagney and Lacey. Come on.
I mean,
there you go.
fucking Batman and Robin.
The Pistols and Scabs. You say Batman and Robin's the ultimate.
I mean, that's
duo?
a big one. I'm trying to think of more. Like, oh shit. Because I mean, if we're opening that up to everything,
Coy and Vance were the fake Dukes when John and Tom didn't come back.
oh,
There you
I
go.
didn't know that.
Boom. I didn't know that either. I'm not like well versed in the Dukes of Hazzard. It was just Vinegar and Sugar, the ultimate duo. I mean, yeah, realistically, right? Like Batman and Robin, I guess, like go down. Method Man and Redman, that's a fantastic one too. I was gonna say Tango and Cash is always a good one. Not a lot of people. I've made that reference. I mean, going with Cain and Abel, it was a tense relationship. Of course, you are.
Oh shit, going biblical. Damn, I mean, like I said, Batman and Robin's probably the first one that comes to my mind.
Cobra Commander and Destro.
That's a big one.
I don't even know if you would consider them a duo. Wouldn't you realistically consider Cobra Commander and Baroness to be the duo?
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
that's not really a duo. They're like a whole crew.
That's a whole crew. Yeah, like that's like because we're opening it up to like
anything, any duo.
Stable-esque.
It has to be. No, it has to be a duo. Like it has to be known to be a duo. Like Wayne and Garth.
Yeah, Wayne and Garth.
Tenacious D.
Well,
I mean, they're still a duo regardless of their cancellation or whatever.
Yeah.
Or whatever they're doing. I don't know.
Mario and Luigi.
Mario and Luigi, macaroni and cheese, peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter and chocolate.
Yeah, PB and J. No, that's peanut butter and jelly.
Reese's.
Reese's. There's tons. I mean, there's tons of duos. There's tons of great duos. Just looking around the room, seeing if I have any duos on the walls that I can think of. Not really. So, like, what's the Hall and Oates? Yeah, exactly. Randy and Hulk? Nah.
A Boy and His Blob.
Pinky and the Brain, yeah. I don't know if Randy and Hulk is like the mega powers did fall. And
they did.
Touch Elizabeth, I swear, Hogan, I hate you. I hate your guts. Best promos ever. I was styling out there, man. And here comes Hogan, hot dogging and grandstanding. Yeah, Master Blaster from Beyond the Thunderdome.
Soundwave and Ravage.
Yeah, there you go. Han and Chewie. We didn't even think of
Han and Chewie is a good one.
To the boiling point. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of good.
There's a lot.
I mean, realistically, Batman and Robin, I'd say go without a doubt because they are the dynamic duo. They're nothing beats.
Yeah.
OJ and AC. Very true. This would make a good ravioli for Randy. It would. Top 6 duos. Write that down.
Like
Ronald McDonald and Grimace.
That's yeah.
Nowadays, right? Because like it feels like everyone else forgets about all the other.
They're pretty much.
I think guys.
I think. Yeah, Grimace is pretty much the only one that's like lasted besides Ronald. Like,
no, well, in the Macy's Day Parade, they had them all. They had Ronald, they had Hamburglar, they had Birdie and Grimace.
I think Grimace is just like in the modern mind right now because like the Shake and all that shit.
Supposedly the Shake's coming back.
It was good. I'm not gonna lie. Like it was.
Shit ton of them.
Yeah, I probably drank more than I should have. Like
Hamburger for Life. Scully and Mulder, another great
Yeah.
duo. We're fucking this up.
Nobody
J
liked my
K, the
Cagney and
Men in
Lacey.
Black.
Yeah, Men in Black. What'd you say, Dave?
I said nobody liked my Cagney and Lacey.
No, you're right.
No.
We did not.
No.
BJ and the Bear.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah, Smokey and the
That's a good
Bandit.
one.
You got Clyde, the orangutan. Laurel and Hardy. Yeah. What's the Every Which Way But Loose? I don't know, like Clint Eastwood's character in that. Yeah, Clyde. Let's look it up. I'm sure
Sonny
the
and
chat-
Cher.
Is it Philo? Philo and whatever. Let's see what the chat says.
Smith and Wesson. That's a good one.
Abbott and Costello. Yeah. Man, we really dropped the ball on this one. Smith and Wesson. Remington did it himself.
Mm-hmm.
Drove his poor widow mad.
I'm like the duo going under like now I'm thinking of groups in my head, trying to pick them apart, but now I'm thinking of groups like, damn, TMNT pops up in my head right away.
Well, yeah, I mean, like that. There's nobody, no team ever beats the Ninja Turtles. It's not gonna happen.
That is correct.
Oh boy, what about? Okay, yeah, you guys are gonna fight me on this. Like Justice League is pretty big.
Not better than Turtles.
Nope.
No, Power Rangers.
Hell no.
No.
I'm a Rangers fan too, though. I love TMNT, but I am a Rangers guy.
What about all the Power Ranger ripoffs that happens?
Fucking Big Bad Beetleborgs.
I was literally about to say Big Bad Beetleborgs, and then there's like the tattooed teenager aliens from Beverly Hills or whatever the fuck it was called. Superhuman
Or what?
Samurai Cyber Squad.
I mean, the Power Rangers were a Voltron ripoff, if I've ever seen one.
They were a Sentai, so it's like
It's Sentai adjacent, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, it's like Sentai 7. I'd have to look it up.
Super
No, like,
Sentai.
Super Sentai predates Voltron
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
by a lot, actually. Yeah, Super Sentai. That's right. It is 11:22, and my brain is mush, so I'm shocked. I remembered that. So Power Trios, Daka Flocka Flame says. So what would even be a good Power Trio?
Power Trio.
Huh.
Son of a bitch.
I couldn't even tell you what, honestly. Excuse me. Oh my god.
Big Bad Beetleborgs. They were.
Were they really?
Yeah, it's 3.
Big Bad Beetleborgs also like had that weird
The Three Stooges.
Rush.
God, yeah, Three Stooges. But Big Bad Beetleborgs, didn't they also have the weird like Elvis ghost involved with them?
Yeah, he was like their like weird, funny counselor kind of alpha 5 character, but he was fucking weird as shit.
But that was Big Bad Beetleborgs, though, right?
Yeah, that was. I don't even know. You know what? That'd be an interesting thing. I gotta look into the weeds of why that was the way it was.
It is. Well, obviously, it's because it's just why was Power Rangers how it was? It was because they had the action scenes from Japan, and they had to have something in America to like
Saban.
You're right. They so probably rather than doing the same trope of kids in high school, see ya, have a good night. Daka Flocka's out for dinner.
Later, Daka Flocka.
Later, man.
So so it's generally like they probably were tired of doing the same trope of high school kids, bullies and shenanigans on this side. So they're like, well, let's do a haunted house with a Jay Leno rip-off ghost.
Fucking Jay Leno Elvis ghost.
I always thought every time
it's weird as shit. Like that is because they're like robot aliens, but there's like a ghost house. Like it's just all over the place.
It is.
Oh, like Trio is fucking Street Sharks, man.
There's more than 3 Street Sharks.
Was there? I thought there was only 3.
No, there's 4, I think.
Is there 4? Shit.
Yeah, there's 4.
That's right.
There's
4.
Ripster, Big Slamoo. Well, they call him Bobby Bolton, but Streaks. And then I have a hard, like, honestly, like, this is like the one, like, Street Sharks, for some reason I can never remember all their names.
Oh, Leps in the chat, he said VR Troopers.
Yep.
VR Troopers. I have some VR Trooper puzzle cards in my stack of cards to open. Street Sharks, yeah, there's 4 Street Sharks. They're all
Yeah, I always forget. I always forget about the one.
I mean, Biker Mice from Mars is a trio.
That's probably where I was thinking that. That is a trio.
Yeah, I
Was
mean,
there was another one. What was the was Samurai Cat? No, wait, SWAT Cats.
Samurai
There
Pizza
was
Cats, SWAT Cats. There was 2.
2,
Samurai
right?
Pizza Cats. There was 3.
Right. Yeah.
We were just watching the introduction to that the other day. Who do you call when you want some pepperoni? Samurai Pizza Cats. It's like they had like the weirdest names too, like ceviche something, and let me look it up. Samurai Pizza Cats.
Damn.
Character list of Samurai Pizza Cat characters. So yeah, Speedy Ceviche, Polly Esther, and Guido Anchovy.
Guido Anchovy. Holy shit.
Yeah, if that's not a Joey Royale wrestling name.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. So yeah, so there's like trios. I don't know. I couldn't even tell you a trio off the top of my head. There's like I mean, I'm a Turtles guy. There's 4.
Yeah.
There's always 4. Makes more sense.
Yeah. There is.
I'm
It's
trying
always
to think
4.
of the third cat in Heathcliff, but that doesn't really.
I didn't even know there was
count.
a third cat.
Yeah, there was Heathcliff, Mongo, and there was a taller, skinnier cat. I'm gonna have to look that one.
Interesting.
Where does Garfield fall?
He doesn't. He's too fat.
Well, like,
No.
is it?
No,
That's a thing. That's a.
It's its own
So-
thing. He's not canon to Heathcliff. Hector and Warsworth. I don't know who is this.
Oh, there were more than 3. There were like 7 cats with Heathcliff. Never mind.
Are these Heathcliff cats? Hector and Warsworth, or are they Garfield? I know there's Odie. Heathcliff cats. There you go. There's a couple for you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Garfield and Odie, but
And
not
And
really.
they had the other cat though. Yeah, Myrtle.
Nermal,
That's her name.
Mermal was the
little gray cat.
the neighbor cat, right?
Yeah. Thundar the Barbarian. Yeah, there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
How many Thundercats are there?
Well, there's
It's
Panthro,
like 5, right?
Tigro, Chitara, Liono, Wily
Snarf.
Cat, and Snarf technically. So there's 7.
Do we really count?
Well, Jaga's ghost. So
Yeah.
there's 8.
6. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
you
that's
said 6.
yeah.
Damien
So
said
Panthro, Tigro, Chitara, Liono. How do you get to 6? Wily Cat, 6. Doesn't count Snarf, bastard.
I mean, does he?
Yes, he does.
That's another one.
Actually, no, he does, because to get deep into Thundercat lore, if you know anything about Thundercats, when Thundara was exploding and Jaga took the remaining Thundercats into the ship to go to Third Earth, and he sacrificed himself to the ship so they would make it on, like, he died because everyone else was in stasis. Like, he piloted the ship while everyone went into stasis for hyperspace. And Lionel actually malfunctioned, and he is full grown but has the mind of a child still.
Right.
Did you even know that? So Snarf is his caretaker who gets him out of trouble, which gets him into trouble more than often. So
Yep.
I will count Snarf in the fact that he is Lionel's guardian.
Man, yeah, okay.
He didn't count Snarf because he's a jerk.
That's
Snarf.
another one though. Like, what are like, what kind of character classification is like Snarf? Like
What do you
that
mean?
kind of character. That's like the
He's a
goofy,
sidekick. He's a goofy
dumbass
sidekick. He's
sidekick.
like
I guess yeah,
Orko.
goofy sidekick. Yeah, Orko.
He's like all those goofy little sidekicks from the 80s.
Yep.
Man, Thundercats lore is awesome. And then like Rankin and Bass knocked it out of the park. They wanted to do like a Motu, right? They wanted their own He-Man. You know, they were doing, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer claymation, and they're like, we want a little piece of that He-Man pie, and they made Thundercats. That was their like It's so awesome. I'm going to drink some Code Red out of a 2-liter. I'm thirsty.
Like that's like what's something fucking bad guys too from like
Yeah,
that
Mumra,
era.
the Everlasting. He was like,
God damn, like that.
but like he existed during. He'd be alive now. He's been there. He's been on Third Earth when it was First Earth. Right, so
Yep.
like he's immortal. He's been there forever. Like he knows all about everything. He's like from like ancient Egypt. I believe he was
It's like a lich, right? Basically, pretty much.
Basically like a lich. Yeah, he's there. I make reference to like he has like another name back then though. Mumra.
Who do you guys
Yeah.
think was the best bad guy out of all those syndicated cartoon shows?
Skeletor, obviously.
Yeah.
Get it together, you big pile of. No, it was furry.
He-Man.
Yeah, He-Man.
Get the fuck out of here, He-Man! Get out!
Until next time.
Yeah, you got a good Skeletor.
I would do that
What-
when I still had a job, and I would just bust it out in the warehouse, and you'd hear all the guys start cracking up because I'd be like, "Where the fuck did I put that box?"
There's one quote that we always use. I'm going to paraphrase it. I think it's like, books are the true treasures of the world, and I could write a book about everything you don't know, you boob.
Yeah, you big furry boob.
Did you see
Ancient
that
Sources-
Cat Slayer that Super 7 put out a couple years back?
I did not.
Oh, I'll have to send you.
Oh,
a link.
Mumrana. I need Mumra, bruh. Mumra.
I just pre-ordered the next wave of those Super 7 Conan figures.
Nice.
All right, so did anybody say Castle Plundar to this day is my favorite layer? I know Castle Plundar is so awesome. I actually have an adventure, Slaves of Castle Plundar, that I'm like slowly working on for Neon Lord.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mumra is the chief villain and antagonist of Thundercats. Demon Priest Mumra is the self-proclaimed ever-living source of evil on Third Earth, having power, sorcery, apparently unlimited lifespan. He is in fact a servant of the ancient spirits of evil who provide blah 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 blah, residing within the dark pyramid amid the ruins of what appears to be ancient Egyptian civilization. But he had a name before Mumra though. I mean, this was all like early days of Neon Lords. I was like deep in the Thundercat lore.
Yeah, I'd imagine that you were probably deep in a lot of the lore of those shows. At some point.
I mean, so yeah, it was a lot of Thundercats, obviously a lot of Motu, a bit of Brave Star because that's what a Bruticorn's based off of is 3030.
Billy.
Brave Star's sidekick. Billy, what's Billy?
Mumra's name. That's what he said.
Oh. God damn it, Ponzanel. And then I kind of shelved a lot of Brave Star and then brought it obviously back for Warp Shine Runners.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Brave Star's awesome. Another good one. And there's like Hex Hex, bad guy. And it's all great stuff. Like all of them have great fun lore that like nobody ever really
Yeah, some of them are lost. Like there's some really cool shit. Like, the sharks. Like the big ones for me were TMNT, Street
Well,
Sharks.
that's never lost. TMNT's immortal.
Eternal. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah, but with some of the bad guys in Street Sharks are fucking cool too.
So you've seen the re-releases that Target has now?
No.
Oh yeah, they're selling Street Sharks now, baby.
Really?
Yeah, of course. But I have first wave. They're doing them in waves of 3. The first wave has I'm not a huge fan. I don't really like the villains. The only villain Dr. Pirananoid or Parrot, whatever Dr. Piranha turns into.
Yeah.
I forgot his first actual. See, yeah, Pirananoid, pure, whatever. Paradigm.
Paradigm, yeah.
Paradigm. He's the only villain that I actually like. I'm not a huge. I don't know, for some reason I just don't dig on a lot of them.
Some of them, I thought the suckerfish guy was cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's so. It's yeah. So that's not helping me because apparently Big Streaks, Big Slamu, and Doctor Paranoid or Pirananoid are out now, but I haven't seen them yet.
I mean, there was the 5th Street Shark.
Who's
Rocks.
that? I don't remember that.
Yeah, he was like a heavy metal Street Shark. He had hair.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not even joking. Yeah.
What's up?
He was only in 1 episode or something. He was another guy that got the shark transformation after eating mutagen laced fucking popcorn or some shit.
The fuck? I'm not seeing this guy. Chat, help me here. Oh, Jason the Wheeled Warriors. That one, yeah, that was a great show. I had a few of those. The enemies were all plantian, kind of weird. I feel like they were probably alien-esque vehicles.
Mighty Max, that's another one I didn't bring up.
Mighty Max, yeah, they have some cool ones. I never really got into the Mighty Maxes. I never had one. They were cool, and I
had a bunch of them.
I respect them as what they are, especially because they're really ripe for adventure writing now. Because some of the names, there's the Wolf spaceship. It's Wolf. I have to look it up. Mighty Max Wolf Ship.
There was another show that I feel like I don't know. I don't talk about it that much, but there was a weird syndicated Highlander cartoon that was really fucking cool.
Oh yeah, I remember the Highlander cartoon.
That was all weird and post-apocalyptic.
Billy Watt.
For real, Mama's Day was Wanaka, Billy Wanaka.
Billy Wanaka.
Billy Wanaka. I'm probably missing the joke. I don't believe him.
It looks
Whatever.
It looks like wank for some reason now.
Wank.
He's got a joke in there, and it's going all over our dumb heads. He's too smart for us. That's what I was saying.
Yep.
Oh, he's got. Speaking of Patreons, if you really want to follow a really good Patreon, James's Patreon is phenomenal as well. If you're into the Patreons, according to the Wildstorm comic Thundercats Origins Heroes and Villains #1, it is revealed that Mumra's real name was Wanaka before becoming undead. Oh, so that's what it was. There was Wahonk. Sounds like an ancient Egyptian clown name.
Yeah, fucking
The Inhumanoids were also nuts. Yeah, Inhumanoids are talk about a trio too, right? Anat, Anik, Anat, Wa'ank. Yeah, that's probably right. Inhumanoids are awesome. Insanely expensive and hard to find figures. Meltar, Decompose, Tendril. it's a symbol of life. Yeah, I know you're
Oh yeah,
smarter
the
than this.
yeah.
The Ankh. Inhumanoids are cool though. They're huge, man. There's some crazy figures. That's when like they just didn't give a fuck, right? You had like the SS flag, giant like
Oh, yeah.
Crazy shit. Like
The spaceship that they had for.
yeah, the crazy spaceship, and then
Yeah.
you had like the Terror Dome. You had the
That thing was sick.
I know somebody was selling one on like the marketplace, like in a rummage sale around here, and I was like, do I go get it? Do I just go and be like the guy shows up and buys the Terror Dome? Because they were just like had like a bunch of pictures, like a tools or like and then like baby clothes or something. And they had like then like toys, and there's like Terror Dome, and I'm like, well, they clearly don't know what they have.
Oh man, I don't know that I could have resisted.
I wish I would have. I wish my mom would have kept like all my Ranger stuff and like all the Batman animated series shit that I had. I had so much stuff.
I didn't really collect Joe's as much as like anything else, so I didn't have a like Terror Dome was cool, and like if like I came across one at a decent price, like on my pass. Oh yeah, we're still going, Cal.
We're still cooking.
I gave all of mine away because like I grew up, like I think I've told you both, pretty poor, but we had this kid when I got older. I was like 16 or 17, and the kid made us look rich. So I gave him all my Joes, all my Transformers, my diecast Voltron, because I was outgrowing it. And now I look back and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, that's why you just buy it as an adult.
Yep.
Yeah. I had a bunch of like, they were the metallic Marvel figures too. They were really little.
Oh God, I stepped on we have the G.I. Joe ones, and I stepped on a Baroness or a Duke a couple months ago, and my foot's all fucked up. Stepping on like the metal the little metal shit.
Yeah.
Fucking sucks, man. Like I'll take a Lego to the foot any day over one of these metal figures. Shitty. These kids want me dead. Like, sucked.
Oh, looks like Cal just got the zombie book.
Just ordered the zombie product too. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. So speaking of like why I hate doing fulfillment, Cal is like the recipient of the nightmare. I like for some reason sent him 2 of everything. He's like, "Did you mean to send me 2?" I was like, "Well, you got them now, so what I can do about it. Like, I'm not gonna make you send it back because I fucked up, So he passed it on to a YouTuber that checked it out, and I don't think he kind of understood what was going on, but and it was still a fun watch. We kind of had a chuckle about it. I hope you like the zombie book. I had fun definitely working on it, and I'm sure. Time is it 11? No, probably not. Usually John hits me up. He's like, "Oh, we got another one." I was like, "Got another sold." They should be out of pre-sale. So tentatively from the printers, it says they'll be at Hambone's house on the September 8th. So in a week. So once he gets it, he's going to start mailing them out. And you should be getting a PDF from Hambone here probably in the morning. He's asleep. He's all tuckered out in New Jersey.
Joyzy.
I went to someone. The friend has ADHD. So sometimes stuff. Oh, no, I know. It's fine. It was just, I mean, it's a lot too, right? Like, so you're like, here, take this like 300-page book that's like ridiculously filled, probably way too much of stuff, and make a video out of it. So I mean, he did say a lot of nice things about it. So like, I'm just messing around. He definitely did us good. He didn't do us dirty whatsoever by any means.
So did you guys watch the Terminator anime yet? Came out?
No,
I don't have time for that. Come on,
Watched,
man.
like,
I watched
the first episode.
Critters last night.
Did you?
Hell yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I watched the first episode. It's actually pretty damn good. It's the same studio that did Ghost in the Shell, so I mean,
I see a lot
Is
of
that on
people
Netflix?
liking it.
yeah, it's on Netflix.
So I see a lot of people liking it. But I don't know. I can't ever get into a show. I've never been into TV shows for the most part. I'm a movie guy all the way. Like one and done, right? Like it's sometimes sequels are always fun too. But like to pop out a movie when I'm working. So what did I work on last night? Oh well, what was last night? Writing stuff, getting stuff ready for the Kickstarter, and then I just had Critters on. Critters 1. I love a space bounty hunter, man. They got like some of the best. Like they got space bounty hunters. Like it's a sci-fi movie more than it's a horror movie, right? Like,
Oh yeah,
like
I haven't seen it in a while. I gotta watch it again.
it's more sci-fi than anything. It's like they escape from an asteroid prison, and then 2 bounty hunters are chasing them. Alien bounty hunters chasing the whatever they call them. Like they don't call them critters. Like the alien race name is Crittens or something. But on Earth we call them critters.
They're damn critical. Goddamn
I
critter.
see. So like, okay, so we got to see Freddy versus Jason, right? I want to see Tremors versus Critters.
Tremors versus Critters.
Yeah, fuck it. They turn into the giant ball, right?
Yeah, the critter ball. Yeah,
I think they stand a chance. I think obviously, like, yeah, you could do Critters versus like Ghoulies or one of those, like Rubber Monster versus Rubber Monster. But I say we go big. I say we do Critters versus Ghoulies, or
I
not.
thought you were gonna do Critters versus Gremlins, but
No, because Critters will kill the Gremlins. That's the point,
Yep.
right? Like they were like came out after. They were like they're more deadly. I meant so Critters versus Tremors is what I want.
The Graboids versus the Critters.
Graboids. I don't know, man. Graboids are pretty.
Yeah, but they're gonna choke on one big ball.
Right, exactly. So like I think Critters. It's like I want to see Bert gumming them critters. Gumming, yeah. Yeah, see, exactly. So then you get Bert, you got the third party of Bert, probably still in all the Critters movies, right? He was even in the prequel. Poor guy can't be left alone. Put him in another.
I think he officially retired. They killed Bert, didn't they?
I think
they killed
Bert. Yeah. So, well, let's just do it a prequel, right? Let's just de-ageify him, put it in the 80s. Put Bert as the third. He's fighting them both while the Critters and the Tremors are fighting. Forgot his dentures. Yeah, he's gumming them. I say, Hollywood, you got a hit on your hands, and now you're gonna see it come out after this. And
like in 3 years.
Scouting. Well, I mean, like, who owns?
No, man. Can like that's the thing. You deep dive into the Tremors lore. Like they have like what 3-4 phases of life or something now.
I couldn't even tell you.
Because it's what the regular, it's the Graboid. Then they turn into the.
Who owns New Line Cinema anymore?
I don't know. Probably Disney.
Turner Entertainment.
Probably.
So Warner Brothers owns. So Warner Brothers owns Critters. So let's see who owns Tremors. Because if Warner Brothers owns Tremors, we might have ourselves a something here. So let's see. Distributed by Universal Pictures. Okay, well, that's not who owns it, though. Okay, let's just, for the sake of lols, say it's Universal. Who owns Universal? Nobody. Universal. No subsidiaries.
I think Universal's its own thing still.
It is. It is. Oh no, NBC Universal. So Comcast owns it. Damn it, we were so close.
Yeah. Well,
what could have been?
Man. Yeah, that would have been cool. So what's another good versus that you'd want to see? I mean, the ultimate
Terminator RoboCop. I mean, it was a comic.
Well, yeah,
A
that was
fucking
on
video
my,
game too. Yeah,
no, I got it right here. I played on the
it's
Genesis.
good.
Batman, Dread, Predator. That
That like all three in one.
it happens in the comics.
Yeah, oh, that's right. I knew they did a Well, yeah, Predator. They did.
Ooh, the Blob versus the Thing versus the Stuff.
Yeah.
that's a killer combo. Yeah, but Dread, Batman. Yeah, because Batman comes to Mega City 1, and it's the return of the Predator. Predator comes to Mega City 1. I believe it's the return. But yeah, like obviously it's not canon, right? So like,
Yeah, I mean they did a Predator Wolverine crossover too.
they did.
Mhm.
Really?
It's a good one. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
it's a
remember
good-
seeing that one.
Spoiler alert: Wolverine kills him.
Yeah,
The Utani or Utai or whatever the fuck they're called.
and it's like it's Weapon X Wolverine too. I think.
It's Logan, isn't it? I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was like a weapon. I thought it was Weapon X Wolverine.
No, I was saying like the Predator
Oh,
alien name. It's like what are they called? The
Yautja.
Yautja.
Yautja. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Yautja.
Yowza.
Yautja.
I mean, AVP's like the ultimate kind of.
I guess it depends. Are you talking AVP Dark Horse Comics beat 'em up video game? Or are you talking the movie?
No, I'm talking Dark Horse Comics AVP.
Supposedly there's a third AVP coming out.
It's going to be called Finally the Good One.
I don't mind Requiem.
Is that the second one?
Yeah. It's gory.
Yeah, that one was pretty gory. I like how the setting was just like some random ass fucking town in the Midwest.
It's like in like fucking 2013 or something. It's like it's so funny when you look at like the AVP, Aliens and Predator timeline, and all of a sudden it's like 2013.
Yeah, it like makes no sense.
Love it. Because I think even when they find the Antarctica, like in AVP 1, I believe is like in the future because Whalen Yutani.
Yeah, because Waylon's with them, right?
He's actually there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, 2004 AVP came out.
Yeah.
Can't get ourselves another one.
I was so fucking excited for that movie.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad. Like,
talk about a game series too. Like those AVP games are super good. The first person shooters that were on the PC, AVP 1 and 2, like
they were on the awesome. Atari Jaguar.
Yeah, the Jaguar game, like Doom, like a Doom clone.
It was more than a Doom clone. You could be an alien. You could be a colonial space marine. You could be a predator.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but it's cool.
I mean, yeah, it's different.
It wasn't a Doom clone.
It was the same kind of like.
You could look up.
Did either of you play the Predator game for the PlayStation 4?
I'm sure Zach did. He's a PlayStation fanboy.
That was pretty fun because you could just jump up in the trees and shit.
So like I know what you're talking about.
It was the asymmetric game where it was like four commandos versus one predator. I played the shit out of it actually.
Yep.
I played it a lot with some friends as the commandos, but
so it's like
I played it a lot as the predator.
Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, it pretty much, but like believe it or not, the predator lost most of the time.
I could see that. I could see that when 4 people have guns.
You had to be like really, really fucking like.
It's kind of like when Metal Gear Solid Online, there was like one person was Snake, and everyone else
Yeah.
was just like whatever, like
It was
military.
Yeah, because it would be the two PMCs fighting against each other, and one person was Snake.
No, it was more than just two
Snake.
people. You were a whole
No, I
crew.
mean like two teams. It was two teams fighting each other. Yeah, that was great.
Dun, dun,
Metal Gear
dun,
Online was fucking cool. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Talk about long lost like multiplayer defunct stuff that you can't play anymore.
Yeah. It's good ones. There's a lot of great games. Hopefully they just Snake Eater comes back maybe with some online stuff.
It'd be really cool. I mean, the original MGO came with Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. I know that. Played that a little bit.
Yeah, I had it. I had like I sold it for a lot of money. The 2-disc like sleeve box.
That was it's worth a fucking fortune.
Yeah, I sold it. I sold that, and then I had the Lost Levels, or like the Ocarina of Time for GameCube. I sold that. That's worth a lot of money too.
I still have VR missions. I don't wonder if that's worth anything.
No, it's not. It's VR missions, man. They made a shit ton of those.
It was fun.
I don't know. Let's go to eBay and find out. Dun, 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 dun. The internet says $14, $22.
Wow.
I can buy it now.
Damn.
Let's see. Twins. What were we talking about? Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
For the cube.
GameCube. Ocarina of Time for the GameCube. $200.
Wow.
$60.
Wow.
$60. That guy didn't know what he had. Yeah.
Big one right now is 64 games are really fucking pricey.
Weirdly 64 games are like 60 is actually pretty low on that. So let's go. And
Do you know why 64 games are so expensive?
why is that?
Because it has a really small library and it's one of the easiest consoles to get a complete collection. There's only like 250, 270 games or something that were released for it.
Subsistence Limited Edition, about 150.
Okay.
So it's not crazy. I think I actually sold it for more than that. So, I mean, it's irrelevant now. I don't even have a PS2. Do I? I don't know. I mean, it'd work on a PS3, possibly.
The first gen PS3.
No. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, that's PS1 games.
Was it? I thought it was.
No, PS3 will play PS. There's a list of games. Some games it won't play.
Yeah.
It's PS1 games. Like
that's right. Yeah, you're right. Gen 1 PS3s could play PS1 games as well.
Yeah. It's wild. There's so many good PS1 games too.
Oh damn, man! Like I've been thinking about that a lot lately. I mean, you see that Kickstarter that launched for the Legacy of Kain, the Soul Reaver comic?
I saw it, but I was never a Legacy of Kain fan.
I was. That was a huge one. I love those games.
Yeah, you probably like freaking Vampire the Masquerade too, you weirdo.
Oh no, really? I've never played a game of it at the tabletop. I only got introduced to that because of the badass fucking PC games.
I never was huge into it. I mean, you got Resident Evil, Metal Gear, Parasite Eve, Final Fantasy VII, just off the dome. Crash Bandicoot,
Symphony of the Night.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's a wrap.
Yeah.
What else do you need? It's
Silent Hill.
game.
Yeah, I was just about to say
Silent Hill 1.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Siphon Filter.
You got. Jeez, You talk about a console that had the golden age of games was probably PlayStation.
Well, I wouldn't say the golden age of games. You are talking to older people here, motherfucker. So,
No, what I'm saying that like consistently would hit like that.
No, I know what
hits.
you're saying.
Yeah.
It was a great console, and it came out in a great time. And you know, the Dreamcast still is cooler, but you know, whatever. Tecmo Deception, love Tecmo Deception. You ever play that one? That's
no, I never. I don't even know. I never played that.
Deception is you are like in charge of a dungeon. You have to set up traps. It's kind of like Dungeon Keeper, but it was like 3D, and Tecmo made it for some reason. And then you lure like adventurers in, and then they get killed by the traps, and then their souls get like put into like you're probably summoning. I think you're summoning like a devil or a demon or something.
Oh, that sounds pretty gnarly.
It's good. It was good. It was interesting.
Another great PlayStation game was Tenchu.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Tenchu Stealth Assassin was
fuck. Tenchu's up there. That's early FromSoft stuff. Armored Core.
That's like the ultimate best ninja game.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I think the best one, I think Wrath of Heaven's probably the best one in the series. The one that came out for the PS2.
He said the ending the Tecmo's Deception's very scary. Sounds like my Boss Monster TT game. I mean the format of Tecmo's Deception it's definitely been done to death now. It was very strange for a PS1 game. That's for sure.
Did you play any of the Warhammer Fantasy PS1 games?
No.
The RT or the like they're like strategy games.
I have
strategy.
I did. I actually played one. And
Shadow of the Horned Rat, probably. That was
I had it was like 2 discs.
Yep.
Yeah, I had it. I didn't play it much, but I definitely owned it. I mean, because the problem is like Warcraft 2 was so awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
and StarCraft.
Blizzard was like the king of real-time strategy, honestly. I mean, Command and Conquer's out there too. I love seeing
not as good. Not as good.
No, not as good. Still good though. I mean, still crazy. I mean, Red Alert.
I mean, that's like yeah, no, I mean it was okay, but it wasn't as good. Like just the simplicity of like Warcraft, World of Warcraft, or whatever the fuck it's called. Warcraft, right? Because it's Warcraft 2, because the goddamn World of Warcraft.
CNC didn't compare. I guess not.
Can't do it, man. You got if you clicked on the orc, like the little orc goblin guy, like that build everything. You look, stop clicking me.
Stop. Yeah. Ready to work.
Which system was it that had Space Hulk? Was that the Neo Geo?
Space Hulk came out for the 3DO.
That's right.
There was a PS1 game though, I think, wasn't there?
I believe it was like eventually ported over to PS1.
Yeah, it was like Vengeance of the Blood Angels or something.
Of course it was. Why can't we have a Space Hulk game without goddamn Blood Angel?
Sorry.
They're saying they're the only breaching like Space Hulk detachment. It's always, but it's not though, because Deathwing detachment.
Yeah, Deathwing was the big one. Yeah,
Dark Angels. We are the sons of Caliban. Yeah, so you have the Deathwing, which is weird. So why are they painted different?
Oh fuck! I don't know a lot about the Dark Angel lore. It's the way that the chapter's set up. It's like there's 3 wings. There's the Deathwing. There's another one that they paint their armor black, and it's like their fast attack stuff. And then just the normal green, but I don't know why it's cut like that.
I I thought all their Terminators are tan.
They are. When you be the Terminator company, the first company is always the Deathwing.
Oh, gotcha.
Because every first company of a Space
No,
Marine
you're right.
chapter
You're right.
is
No, so
Terminator.
it is. So the motorcycles and everything are black.
Yeah.
The main force is green, Caliban green, and then Deathwing. All the Terminators are tan.
Yeah. But I can't remember what wing the like bikes and shit are. For some reason I think it's like Shadow Wing or something, but
why is there a chapter called Dark Angels and a chapter called Blood Angels? It's very confusing.
Sounds cool.
And why is the lion dumb?
Because it's the lion and he's an asshole.
How come we got the lion but we can't get the wolf?
I don't know. I don't know who's going to come back next. We'll see.
So I want him to come back, Lehman Russ to come back, like touched by chaos, and have a broken Space Wolves where half are still loyal and then other half is heretic legions.
So like kind of what they do with the Dark Angels a little bit.
Yeah, but the Dark Angels like are just not necessarily, I guess, but more like straight up like the Wolfen, like they're already
like the 13th Cursed Company shit. Like,
yeah, they're already there. He says we're getting the wolf soon. Big Daddy Tea Leaf.
Well, we probably would be. I mean, they're bringing all the Trader Primarchs are coming back like post haste. So
yeah, good.
I think Fulgrim's next. I mean, his model's been leaked. So
yeah, we were talking about it there. We don't need any models. We already got Mortarion. What else do you need? You're done. It's a wrap.
He's your guy.
Yeah. Ran into him on accident the other day and broke his fucking wing off, so I got to glue it
Did
back
you
on.
really? Oh, damn.
Yeah. So mad. It was the only thing that broke off, though. Like, fell all the way to the ground, too.
Ugh.
I hate that.
Did you paint him yet?
I primed him. But I primed him white because I didn't have any Death Guard green because my shop sucks.
Oh.
So,
yeah.
So I'm kind of like screwed. But I mean, you could always just put him in that old school cataphracty, like what is it, like Mark III armor, whatever the fuck the Heresy had. It was white.
Oh, when they were white with like the rust all over it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the Sons of Mortarion, I believe, are in the white. I'm probably way wrong. Tired.
Y'all are speaking Greek to me.
Yeah, I feel bad for this. Always happens.
I'm just like,
Sons of Mortarion, Tainted Sons. No, I mean that's like the craziest thing is goddamn like chapters and like all the Sons of Mortarion are like the white. It looks
the
like
warband that's white still. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but like realistically, even if you primed him, like even if you painted him, primed him in white, the majority of them, he's not that much green. Like
no, there's not much armor, right? Like it's all
no, there's not much. There's more realistically gold on his armor than actual green. So like I don't feel like it's that bad. I know we're gonna lose everybody. They're like, God damn, fucking 40K talk again. But it just always comes up because it's pivotal. It's pivotal to everything. It's
good though, because I actually learned something, a question I was going to ask Brian that I don't have to ask him now.
What is it?
I can't tell you.
Well, now I want to know.
Surprise. It's a surprise.
How is that a surprise?
Well, the question was going to lead to something that is a surprise.
I'm ready for it.
Well, I couldn't remember if you painted minis.
I do if I have the time. I put them together a lot, but I don't ever end up painting them.
So I got a pretty neat idea for something. I can actually No, I'm not going to tell you. I'm just going to fucking see if I can get it done before Granite State. Because I'm a
Sounds
sneaky
good.
bastard like that.
Big
I have
Daddy
so much.
Teely wants to know who was the Primarch of the Minotaurs.
Well, they're not a first founding chapter.
Ooh, so they don't have a Primarch?
They would, well, their gene C would be derived from one of them, but I don't know. It's probably Gilliman. Most of the fucking other chapters after the first founding, like the later foundings, are Gilliman.
It's not
So they're
Conrad
boring.
Cruz.
Good old Conrad, the Night Hunter.
Cool shit.
He is cool as shit. Fucking space Batman, but evil, pretty much.
I mean,
An evil space Batman, I've got to admit, even not knowing really what the fuck you two
Oh,
are talking
dude,
about,
yeah,
sounds
Conrad
pretty
Kurz.
badass.
Yeah,
He's
you would think he's badass. He is dead though.
so like
See,
that's the problem when like you're picking an army. You're kind of screwed if your Primarch's gone.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
Because then you can't table him. So then you get if you're going up against the army with a Primarch. Is he a giant bat creature in the warp? I thought he was. I thought
No. That's the Raven Guard Primarch. Is a giant. He's a giant Raven creature.
Yeah, because I thought like the Assassinorum, whatever the fuck they're called. He knew he was gonna die. He saw the future, and he
let the assassin kill him to vindicate it that he was right or whatever.
Yeah, because he was so smug that even in death he was right.
Yeah.
Who doesn't let somebody kill them to prove that they're right? You know?
No, Tea Leaf. Corvus Corax is the giant raven crow creature, the Primarch of the Raven Guard. Yeah, and like how on point is that name? Corvus Corax is the Raven Guard Primarch. Fucking
I
Latin
would have pegged him for a wolf.
No,
that's Lehman Russ.
Leman Russ.
The most wolf name ever.
You're
Cool
right.
planet
I
name,
know
though.
I am. I know I'm right. Don't argue 40K with me.
What's the best planet?
In the whole, like, what do you mean?
40K.
Holy Terra. I mean, what else do you want me to say?
That's your favorite planet?
My favorite planet, like just in general, I think that Catachan's pretty cool.
Yeah, and that's the best, right?
Yeah.
You know, like somebody like thought they were funny, but they put up like it was a meme. It was like strength +4, and it was like a space marine. It said, like genetically engineered, 3 lungs, 4 hearts, whatever the fuck they have, like all this stuff. And then they had Sly Marbo next to it, and it said just some dude, strength +4. And I was like, dude, that's not just some dude. That's Sly Marbo. Like, that's not.
He's not just some guy. Like,
yeah, he's like the guy. Like, took down a whole orc army by himself.
Hunted down the Tyrannid, like, what the hell do they call it? The ones that are like stealthy.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you that. Mars is cool though, because of course the great whatchamacallit's over there.
That's funny because I was going to be a wise ass and say Mars.
Mars is there. It's a giant like tech planet. It's like they build like
Lictor. Thank you. Yeah,
Lictor.
Sly Marbo hunted a Lictor down himself and killed it.
He's dope.
Yeah.
What's it called? The goddamn, why can't I think of the Mars?
Adeptus Mechanicus.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, the Church of Mars.
Yeah, I have a hard time remembering a lot of. It's like not only do you have to remember lore, you got to know Latin too.
It's like shit Latin though. Like it's like
Schlatin. The old shit Latin. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fun stuff. Necromunda's always a good planet. It's a great name.
Yeah, it's a good name.
Catachan. It's great because I mean, who doesn't love a death jungle? That
Yeah.
literally everything can kill you.
Even the plants.
Good one.
What's
Cadia.
I mean,
What's left of it?
It's nothing.
Yeah.
Katie Stan, the planet broke before the guard did.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's some great Fenris. Great planet
Fenris
name.
is cool. Ball is awesome, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, Bale.
Where's Salamanders from?
Oh, fuck. I don't remember what is their planet's name?
It's got to be something fiery.
It definitely is. I mean, hell, man, what the hell is the
I'll look it up. Salamanders, Homeworld.
Is it Volcana? Is it really?
Nocturne. The Death World
Nocturne. The Death World Nocturne.
That's why their skin's so like why they look so weird.
Oh, right, because it's just like it's night and like magma all the time, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just making shit up because I have no idea what you guys.
I'm surprised you never dabbled in any. It's so weird.
Yeah,
it is because it is a costly game, and I already have enough like expensive habits. And back then, when it was really, really, really big, I had really bad expensive habits. So
yeah,
it was
but
just
like
something a rabbit hole I never wanted to go down because I would get way into it, and then I would be worse than both of you within like 8 months.
I don't have. I'm not as bad. I'm not that bad at all.
A lot of people I have talked to that are super into it, you'd be surprised at how many people have never even played the tabletop game and they just love like the books and all that shit. Yeah, the lore.
Even like Kill Team is like a great way nowadays to get into it.
One box set of fucking dudes and that's all you need. That's it.
Don't tempt me.
Plus you can play like cool things that don't pop up in actual 40k armies.
Like those little groups, like the Rogue Trader crews and stuff like that.
Yeah, you could be a Rogue Trader crew, which is kind of weird. I don't necessarily know like why you'd want to do that.
The only thing I actually know is the Skavens,
my Death Guard.
people, right?
Yeah, Skavens.
Yeah.
No, that's for Warhammer Fantasy. There are no space Skavens, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Slip said, "Damn, feeling called out for my Space Wolves army collecting dust. Don't worry, my Death Guard's collecting dust. My Space Wolves are half built, so they're not even like fully built.
Because they all come on sprues, right?
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah, that would be the other thing that would fuck me up. Is I'm not that good at putting stuff together. So you'd see like this big blob of glue.
You'll be fine.
I hate putting models together.
Yeah, but the beauty thing is nowadays you don't have to use super glue. They use this weird glue. They call it glue, but it's not glue. It literally just heats up the plastic and it bonds the plastic together.
Yeah,
interesting.
I don't know. It's like this plastic cement or whatever the hell they call
it. Like an activator or something. Like if you put it on your fingers, like it doesn't. He says he has gaunts in a Walmart shopping bags. I mean, I have an Imperial Guard army just on sprues in a box. And the Lehman Russ, like I gave it to the kids because like I'm never gonna play
Guard.
Ugh. I just assume kiss a Wookiee.
There's a lot of cool Guard.
Only Catachan Jungle Fighters. That's it.
I like the Morty and Iron Guard a lot.
I mean, plus you got Deathcore Krieg.
The Kriegsman, yeah. And
I shovel, and I shovel well.
I should. You came
kill-
to the wrong trench, motherfucker.
Yeah. They kill. They're really good at killing with their entrenching tools. Let's see. Who can you imagine a Space Hulk campaign against Space Skaven?
That would be so cool.
Pisses me off, man. Like how did we not get Space Lizard Men and Space Skaven, right?
They
I would
copied
probably be
everything
all
else,
about
though.
it with Space Skaven or Space Lizard.
What about like Space Tomb Kings? I mean
That's
Necrons.
the Necrons, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah,
pretty
so
cool.
like
Oh yeah, and then the Necrons now, like they super lean into the Egyptian shit now.
good.
They
Oh
didn't
yeah,
used to.
yeah. Like the Keeper of Secrets. And
Definitely.
like what's the main guy? Like there's like the one guy that's like he casts spells and shit
For who?
for Necrons.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The
Maybe it is the Keeper of Secrets.
no, Keeper of Secrets, the Slanesh Greater Demon.
Yeah, you're right.
Trey's in the Infinite, Freudian said, yeah. I think that's it.
Oh yeah. Plus you got the
Or the fucking Silent King, dude.
Silent
He's
King.
awesome.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
But
Damn,
yeah.
I can't lie. I just looked up the Necrons and like the Doom Scythe.
Yeah, dude,
pretty
they're super
fucking
cool.
amazing.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of, and not to like talk you into it, but the easiest army to paint. You just paint them black and dry brush them gunmetal gray, and you're done.
Throw a little of that green in there every once in a while.
Yeah, Tesseract glow. But even the tubes come pre.
They don't do the tubes no more.
What?
And then I look at the price.
The Warriors don't come with the plastic tubes no more. You have to paint the tubes.
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Then,
another stream, another time on the world's worst website, gamesworkshop.com.
Warhammer 40K Necrons Canoptic Race. 3 minis for $55.
Yeah, but like that's irrelevant. You don't look at like how many you get versus the price, because like it's definitely like something that like you might never use. Or like the points might be worth it, because Mortarion's he's $120 and he's one person.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also massive, and he's also a Primarch. Oh, see, how do I use this website? Explore our games. I was just on it the other day in a meeting, and I was just bitching about it then too.
Dude, it's shit. I hate the new website.
The worst. It's the worst. I don't. How do you take a website that worked and was adequate and decide to just destroy it and make it? So what's the new box?
Fucking Games Workshop.
I'm on CMOgames.com looking at everything.
That's probably a seller. Freudian Slip said, I love Warhammer 40K, but GW needs a fucking nut punch. I agree, man.
Yeah, they do. They do. I mean, you could get a combat patrol, right? So why don't, like, if you wanted to get a Necron combat patrol, let's see. I mean,
the big thing used to be, if you wanted to get into it, you waited until around the holidays, and they used to do those battle.
Yeah, the holiday boxes. So combat patrol Necrons 168. You really have to paint all those yourself now?
142.
Yeah, dude, you got to paint those tubes. It's bullshit.
Yeah, it's stupid. I don't.
And this, because that was one of the coolest thing about the Necrons, were like the little plastic tube things. Because there was third-party companies that would sell different colors.
Oh, it's dope. But anyway,
those are pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, they're awesome. I mean, there's like, I mean, there's no bad faction in 40K unless it's the Tau.
I will 100% agree with that. I hate the Tau, and I will always hate the Tau forever and ever.
Right.
Fuck.
So like, yeah. So Freudian slip. You're right. If you can have space tomb lords, then why not space rats and lizards? I don't know. So like, they got orcs, right? We got space dwarves. We got space elves. We got space orcs. I wish they still called them those too. Like, how cool of a name, right? Space dwarves.
Yeah. Or space orcs. Swats.
Space orcs. Tau equals space weebs. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, they are.
So if I really want to start a riot, I can tell everybody, oh man, I love the Tau.
Yeah.
Well, then they think you're like a meta, like a mid-max or
a meta chaser, because that's how they all. Yeah. They've never been fun to fight against, or like they always have some weird, stupid balance shit that they're.
So
plus, they don't fit the world at all.
Yeah, they brought back squats though. Yeah, but it's not the same. Leagues of Votan, they're cool, and I do have the squat prospectors for Necromunda, but it's not the same. Leagues of Votan's cool though.
Well, if I do buy this combat patrol of Necrons, I am blaming both of you when Kim asks why I bought 19 minis for $143.
I mean, it's not that bad. Is it a combat patrol?
Yeah, 19 minis. It says.
Then you just gotta buy the codex as well. So you gotta have the book to play them. Because of course the minis don't come with the rules.
You gotta be careful with that.
With what, the codex?
Yeah, because you don't know whether it's the right decks or not because of the weird bullshit that goes on where I don't know if Necron's got their decks done yet or not for this edition.
Well, that's the other problem. That's why I haven't played since 8th edition, because like I have the 9th edition book, was getting all my Death Guard ready for 9th, and then they put out 10th, and then I'm like, fuck this. I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is 10th edition, this codex.
Oh yeah. At. Yep. You should be having don't Blood Angels get the codex finally coming up?
We just get the books. I don't know if it's out yet, but it's coming out. Which now I'm looking at all their new stuff too right now, and I'm like, God damn it! Like I really want, because I'm like in the midst for the last year and a half of like rebuilding my BA army. So it's like, now's the time.
Guys.
Get that Sanguinus model.
Sanguinar model. I have the old metal one.
Comes in a pine box.
Oh, the fucking yeah.
The motherfucker dead.
He did. I have a cool Sanguinius model though.
Well, I mean, he died at the right hands, right? Like the War Master himself.
Worst Looper cow.
Then they've got a Necron mini set of Warriors, 13 minis for $45.
That's just one unit, though. The Combat Patrol is like a mix of a couple of different units, I think.
Gotcha. Yeah, Combat Patrol is like what you need because it's an out of the box like experience, like
army ready to go.
Yeah.
Damn you two.
Yeah, exactly. So even if a new codex comes out, the point values may be wrong right off the get-go. That was the case with Chaos Space Marines. Yeah, it's always wrong. And then even the biggest problem too from 8th to 9th was how every Marine got 2 wounds. And then so Death Guard didn't have a codex yet. And everything I had said, I didn't even know, like, because I didn't go to the back. You know how you're supposed to revert back to Chaos Space Marines at that point?
Yeah.
I didn't know that everything had allocated 2 wounds now. So like,
I'm out of here. Fuck this.
I was already fucked up. And then like it pisses me off. Why does everything have to have 2 wounds? Why does every Marine have to have 2 wounds now? Goddamn Primaris Space Marines.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, it doesn't even matter, man. Like all the legacy stuff is gone. Firstborn shit's like gone. Like,
well, good thing 1-page rules exist so we can have space rats, space lizards, and we can all love life. We don't have to deal with
dude, some of their models that 1-page rules makes are pretty cool too.
I like them. I'm a fan. I want space Skaven. That's all I want in life.
And I thought you guys were my friends. And you just like got me going down this other rabbit hole. Like I'm scrolling through this page.
You like the Necrons? Just go on YouTube one night and like listen to a 3-hour lore thing, and you're gonna
dump. Yeah.
Well, no, like I really want to buy this Doom Scythe, and then I look at that price tag, and I'm like, Yeah, that's like 3 bottles of resin, you know.
What's the you can just print them yourself. What's the Doom mark, or is that the Doom site?
That's what the Doom Arc is. The
It's not Doom
it's
mark.
one of the. It's like, I think it's one of those vehicles that can make 2 variants.
I don't think Doom mark is a thing.
No, it is.
Doomsday Arc. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
It's cool. Oh, that's whatever.
Yeah.
It's an interesting hobby. I don't table. I got a guy that lives here now that wants to play, but it's like I don't have a lot. Like I'm missing so much stuff for the Death Guard. So
Just play
fucking
Kill Team with
expensive.
him.
Yeah, I'll probably play some Kill Team tables, some Arbites. I need those they're like the weird little tank things. Tripod things.
I'm not bookmarking this site on my browser at all. I swear I'm not.
If you shop around, dude, you could find stuff for really good deals too. eBay.
Yeah.
Well, you were talking about like one-page adventures, right?
One-page
I know
rules.
that's one-page rules. I know they do those, and there's other like Patreons I could hop on.
And there's also, like, you print stuff. Like, you grab some of them printing files from some of those people that make 40K stuff, and you're like, you got an army. Print it yourself.
Yeah, especially because you're never gonna go to a shop with it, right? Like you're just gonna fuck around with us. And
Well,
it's
it doesn't.
Yeah.
You're not going to go to
The
an official
proxies aren't
Games
gonna-
Workshop store. That's the thing.
right.
People
Right.
at like local friendly game stores don't give a fucking shit.
Well,
if
you
you
might.
proxy
You
'em.
never know. Huh?
If you proxy them, you mean?
Yeah,
Or-
you can't proxy and go to a Games Workshop store. They'll fucking
No.
confiscate your shit and melt it with a giant
Yeah,
melter gun.
they'll fucking be, yeah.
They'll just throw it in the oven in the back room, and they're like, "Fuck you, get out of here."
Yeah, dude. Like, if Games Workshop has this like strict ass rule that they do not allow any third party models to be used in their stores.
Not even
Forge World, which was their shit.
Yeah.
Wow. What a bunch
It
of
was like
asshats.
it's like, so Forge World is like Games Workshop secret layers. They it's like high end, like shit that you don't need.
So it's
I really want a
the
homebrew
Necron
Primaris mod
Codex
called
is $51 on
Goonsters. Oh,
Amazon.
yeah.
Dave,
Necrons,
I could send you stuff.
I'm sure you got some Necron shit floating around.
I don't, but I can send him links and stuff to people that have done some Necron shit that's like,
I mean, plus
He's
he's
got
got a
some
3D
files.
printer.
that's why I'm saying I can
Yeah.
send him.
Yeah, you don't have to buy it, especially you can get some badass looking.
If all
Vampire
goes
count.
well, I'll have even more 3D printers soon. You can't really see them in the back corner here, but I've made up a bunch of mystery boxes of zines and stuff that I'm going to be throwing up on the eBay and seeing if I can sell those off to buy more printers.
That's where all the Kriegsmen are through. That's Forge World. Yep. Forge World had some cool Necromunda bounty hunters, though. That's for sure.
Oh, dude, some of their Necromunda stuff was awesome.
Yeah, I mean they still sell them like half horn, gore horn or whatever, half horn.
I
There's
think
like
they're in
this
plastic.
ammo
now, though.
jacks. They are. They sell them. They sell them. They're all there at anytime Games Workshop booths. They have them all on the spinny rack. But
Well,
this
that's the thing.
time-
I guess Horus Heresy was going plastic now too.
should.
I think it already did.
I had to have with the last box set, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't be resin. That'd be a nightmare.
Yeah.
Just show up shattered.
Yeah, they just, well, dude, remember that fine cast shit?
Just trash. I have a fine cast Greater Demon of Nurgle that I can't even put together.
Dude, I got a fine cast Mephiston old model, and he didn't have a foot. He was missing a foot.
My Greater Demon of Nurgle now is Odorous Arungus Guar mini.
Oh, that fits like super.
Well, no, he's not a Greater Demon of Nurgle. Then that's a Greater
Demon Prince.
One. Yeah, he's a Demon Prince of Nurgle.
So, all of you evil people, is there a book that covers like the overall lore of like all the different armies? Yeah.
No, there's no such thing.
No.
There's so
you just
much
get all
lore.
the different codexes.
No.
The main rule book gives a good rundown of every army, but it doesn't get into the weeds like a codex.
Your best bet is to watch lore videos.
Just get on YouTube. There's a couple good guys out there that do really good like long form lore videos. I can't think of any of the names off the top of my head right now. Major Kill.
I mean, I like Major Kill a lot. I know he's pretty controversial, and like sometimes his hot takes aren't like right, but he's entertaining.
Luton is really good.
How do you spell it?
Luetin, Luton 09.
There you go. He said, "Watch Major Kill and Blade
Baltimore. Yeah, he's okay.
There you go. See Freudian slip on that Major Kill life. That's all you need because he's fast too, and he's right to the fucking point. Like
thanks Freudian slip.
It's like there's no like there's no frill. There's no. He's like, all right, this is it. And then goes into it. It's like a fucking 10-minute video. What are you looking at Major Kill? I know you shit on me for Major Kill when I brought him up one time.
I only shit on him because
of his like calendars.
The calendars was the big one. I was like, what the fuck, man?
You ever watch like Snake Works? He like it's like or like there's like a couple there's like literally a couple like a couple. What's the word I'm looking for? Partners. What are their names? I don't remember. They yeah, but everyone, yeah, I mean, he's got to keep the lights on though. He's cringe with his Patreon shit. Like he found a niche in his like but they do like deep dives in the old codexes.
It's a guy and a girl, right? They're married.
Yeah, Snipe and
Wimble or something
like that. I watch them. I watch Snake Works games. Jordan Sorcery is another really good one.
40K Theories is pretty good. I like some of his stuff.
Jordan Sorcery.
You'll both have to send me a bunch of stuff.
He interviews. He had like Halliway on there, Richard Halliway, and Rick Priestley.
Yep.
Hallowed be thy name.
He's the man.
He had Blanche on there.
Oh, he had Blanche.
I'm pretty sure he had John Blanche.
That fucking old, miserable man.
So like he's had the guy that made maybe he had the Mordheim guy. The Mordheim, there's another one for Dave to get into.
Oh, damn.
You need to stop.
Mordheim's the prohibitively expensive. I can't even get a copy. It's so expensive.
The real book, yeah. I don't think I've ever even seen one.
I've unfortunately seen it. I was around during Mordheim and I didn't fucking buy it. Idiot. I was like, I'll wait for Necromunda. It was like Necromunda was still kind of around, but not like full, like they weren't producing anything for it. But then like, early 2000s. And it was like, I don't want to think about it. I'm upset.
40K Theories, huh? That would be a good one. Kim will wake up in the morning talking about the Necron army or something, and I'll be like, what?
And you can jump in. All you got to do is get the Warhammer Magic decks, and you're already like halfway there.
Yeah, just to convince her that that's what we should do.
I got all of them. I bought them all. I mean, that's the last. I think that was the
Think-
last major Magic thing I got was the
I
Flip
think, yeah,
Dudez.
I think Ish bought them all. I think he has all of them.
They're fun.
We sold
Yeah.
32,000 cards this week.
Wow.
To a store. Well, in bulk, we sold 32,000 bulk cards just to get rid of them.
Then now you got to buy more.
Eventually, we'll
I have
see.
No interest in anything Magic has to offer me. I haven't liked Magic. Oh, I like it, but no set has. I'm just done with it. I'm just gonna sell off of most of what I have and just keep some decks for shits and giggles.
Well, that's basically what we did this week was sell off almost everything.
I got Magic cards all over my desk still.
Yeah, and you sold a lot of yours.
It was like 20%. I mean, it was a lot of money, but I think I made.
We did well this week.
$15,000 in Magic
He's
cards.
from New Zealand. Huh.
Games Workshop Mordheim book, $299.99.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, I have a good buddy that's in a big 40K guy in New Zealand as well. Our buddy Matt.
Necron lore. Cetan.
Cetan.
How would you say it?
I always say
Cetan?
Catan.
I've heard
But that's me. Oh, Freudian slip is Matt. Oh my god, I didn't even know that was you, dude. God damn it.
That's funny.
I had no idea.
Damn, rip in the comments. Press F for chat. Everyone.
God damn it. He usually uses a different name that I noticed right away.
Wow.
Wow. I don't even know my own peeps.
Wow, that's embarrassing. I would fucking.
Well, that's like when we did our first episode, and Jim was in there, and I'm like, "Who is this Johnson family?" And he's like, "It's Jim, you dumbass."
Man, talk about a game. You want another game to get into?
No.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah.
Shadows of Brimstone. It's my
Later,
prediction. Oh, Ed's made it this far.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shadows of Brimstone? Yeah, you showing me that stuff.
I have tons. I have damn
City
near
of
almost. I have it. Swamps of Death. Have it. Forbidden
Almost
Fortress.
twice
Two
because
copies.
of the way my windows are overlapping. I've almost hit end stream twice because of the way my windows keep overlapping when I do Control N to open a new window. I'd be so pissed if I did that.
Like City of Ancients, it's Wild West. It's Wild West Cthulhu, right? So it's like
that's cool.
Like the minds open up to other worlds. Now I gotta listen to more Brimstone lore. Exactly. Brimstone lore is great. It's awesome. It's like Wild West, and then like and then it's Weird Stone. They call it Dark Stone. So this is all like literally like I had no idea Shadows of Brimstone existed when I made Warpshine Runners, and it's Warpshine Runners, right?
Oh,
so like
yeah.
the mines, but it's a little different though because the mines themselves. The Dark Stone opens up portals to other worlds, but like so the City of Ancients. So one side of the tiles is all the mines. The other side of the tiles is Targera. It's like a ancient city on a plateau that they ended up like turning themselves into like a new ice age on this like alien world, and all that's left is like the robotic keepers. Reminds me of that video game Weird West. I have to look at it. I don't know the Weird West video game. But anyway, and then so then like yeah, you could like go through a portal if you only own the base game, and you would be in Targa, right? And then there would be like these weird sentinels and weird like machines. But if you own a bunch of the other worlds, you randomly pick the card and you pull out that expansion and you go to that world.
Oh, geez.
Huh.
Yeah, so like at the Swamps of Death is another it has mines, and then it has the swamp world of Jagaro on the other side, and you go through all the different swamps and stuff. It's dope. And then the Japanese like feudal Japan version, Forbidden Fortress, has the belly of the beast. You're inside a giant like elder space god, like in his guts and everything.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's sick. It's awesome.
Man, they hit like everything with that.
They hit everything. So like, and I know I was just looking. I just had a bunch of. Here they are. Just like I was sleeving them all up, so I had a bunch of like the threat cards, and I have like Serpent Men from Jagaro over there, and Custodians of Targa. Then I had these like Thrune hunters, or like alien bounty hunters that use the plateau world for like a proving ground for their weapons and stuff, so you could like run into these people. But then like I had an extra set of ninjas, so I threw the ninjas in the mine, so like ninjas could just be like in there, because it's all the same rules and they all have the same back of the card, so so you never know. It's really fun. It's really, I have to look up this video game Weird West though. It's really fun and it's easy. It's like the rules are so simple. It's all
Sounds cool.
super fun. And then like and you can play it solo because obviously
that's like a huge selling point for you with shit too.
Yeah, and like I got like the Nun. I got a ton of stuff. I got like way more than any person should own. Of
have like minis, or is it just cards?
Oh no, it's minis. It's minis. Tons of minis. The cards are just like the threat. So like you go through the mine, you hit an area, and there's the exploration tokens. You put an exploration token down. Brimstone needs to do a Neon Lords expansion. That'd be sick. That'd be awesome. So you put an exploration token down, and then you flip it, or you pick the exploration token, and it'll tell you like, okay, so it's an encounter, like a battle encounter. So then it's like the current threat level determines how many players. So you pull threat card, and then you fight, and then you roll, or like it just tells you what to put down. Put them down, and you fight them. You move on. There's a bunch of missions. It's just a blast.
Sounds like
It's a dungeon. Fun. It's essentially like you could do tons of one shots with it, but then like you acquire loot, money, and experience. You go back to the frontier town, and you can like spend the money. It's like Darkest Dungeon. It's literally Darkest Dungeon, the board game, before the. It's probably comparable at the same time. But then I also have the Frontier Town expansion, where it's all built out and you can have shootouts in the town, but you could show up and it could be like everyone's mutated or everyone's a zombie at that town. Like it's like a zombie infestation happens while you're in the mines. Then you have to fight the zombies and stuff.
I kind of agree with Ed that they need a Neon Lords expansion.
And the rules are easy.
Sounds like it would be perfect.
Well, yeah, Neon Quest.
Oh yeah,
easy. It's very easy to do. The rules are so simple, and it's like, okay, so you have to roll d6s. Like it's just like, okay, if you're, I don't have a roster card with me, I'd show you, but it's stupid easy. And then like if they're wearing armor and it's 4, if they have a 4 armor, like you have to roll more than 4, and that's how much damage you do. And if you roll a 6 on your attack, you crit, and it ignores the armor, and they take the full damage.
Okay,
it's like so simple.
Yes, it's like it's like stupid simple. Definitely fun. It just sucks because like when I play it, I have the derelict ship, like it's like a abandoned space hulk, right? So like that's one of the places you can go. So you can be a fucking cowboy on a spaceship with zombie astronauts and shit. So I want to run one like a exploitation movie, because I got a nun with a shotgun, and I got like the female cowboy, and I got like the saloon girl, right? So do like a Fox Force 5 type, like
yeah, that's awesome.
exploitation.
Yeah.
I got a ton. Got a ton of the. Some guy was like, "That's the best." Unfortunately, things happen for people, right? They gotta sell off their stuff. And guy was like, "I gotta sell all my Shadows of Brimstone stuff," so I bought it on a song, because he needed money for like a washer and dryer or something. So like I had my stuff plus his stuff, and then unfortunately our buddy Scott Thulu, he died and willed me and Joey all his gaming stuff. So we went to his house at Gen Con, and all he had like Shadows of Brimstone out the ass. So like I grabbed like way too much Shadows of Brimstone stuff there too.
Wow.
Yeah, so I got way more than I should. I'm like 2 expansions away from owning everything.
Wow. Holy shit.
Not even, I don't think. I have everything for Forbidden Fortress. I'm just missing like the lava planet because I have like no interest in it. And then like there's like a war planet that I don't have. But
I mean, even if you don't have interest in it, you might as well fucking go for it because
the biggest problem is the Cinder planet one. They have poker chips that have the XP amounts on it, so you don't have to write down. It's like, okay, you earn 10 XP rather than writing it down. Just grab one of the poker chips and throw it like in like a like a dice tray or something, and like you just toss your chips, and at the end of it, you just tally up all the XP. That's like one house rule that definitely pool the XP rather than like bookkeeping everybody is just a pain in the ass.
damn, this has been around for like what?
Ever.
Yeah, it looks like it's been around for quite a while.
Yeah, it's old as shit now. It's like 2012, I think.
2014, I'm looking at.
10 years.
That's a long time for a game.
They got a and there's like 2 new sets that like kickstarted, but like I'm way too new into it to have backed them. There's like a train one, and I think like a Indiana Jones like 40s Pulp Fiction-y one. Not Pulp Fiction, but Pulp
Adventure.
Pulp Fiction. Adventure, there you go. And I went to their booth at Gen Con. They had some cool stuff.
Damn.
But it was like so I wanted a dungeon crawler or like Zombicide. So I like at Christmas time, so I was like Cthulhu, like Death May Die or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
That was like on my list. And then it was like Shadows of Brimstone or Zombicide. So I was like looked, and I was like, oh. So I wanted a Warhammer Quest clone or like something I could dungeon crawl by myself. And it was Shadows of Brimstone, won out.
Fucking dude. Zombicide's another one that it's been around forever, and there's like a million expansions to it.
A hobby.
Yep.
It's a hobby game. It's its own hobby. It's like Shadows of Brimstone. Like you could literally spend your whole hobby existence playing Shadows of Brimstone.
And that's it.
That's it. Once the once the new ones come out, I'll definitely get them. But taking forever.
Do you guys have any good tabletop cons nearby? Like tabletop war game cons specifically? I don't fucking know. What is there around us for just tabletop war games?
I haven't been into any of them, so.
Well, you got Total Con, you got Page, you got PAX Unplugged, you got Ed Murphy was like he resisted Zombicide until he didn't. They have Ninja Turtles expansion for Zombicide. They have Thundercats expansion for Zombicide.
It's like fucking Fortnite with IPs. Like
DC, I know. Ed was like, I like resisted, and he's like talks about it. And it's like, but
dude, they have like Marvel, they have oh my god, like I don't even know, like
tons.
Like I'm looking
So
at
I am looking.
how many Zombicide expansions are there. I want to know because I know it's a lot.
I'm looking at one-page rules right now, and they have Shadow Stalkers for this month. Is that Necrons or?
They use their own. They have to use their own names for shit, so you kind of it's a little weird.
Yeah, I'm just wondering because they look like dead things.
Yeah, why don't they do like a why don't they do a
Holy shit, dude!
what? What are you even looking at?
How many Zombicide expansions there are? I'm
Don't-
scrolling and scrolling. That's like what I'm getting at here.
Don't even worry about it. Just
No,
live and let
I'm not.
die.
Our buddy Doug has. I played the Western one. Our buddy Doug has Zombicide, and like he has the Wild West one. We played that one night, and it was pretty fun. I liked it.
Sounds excellent. You know, it also sounds excellent.
What?
Deities and Demi-Bros.
It
It
does.
does.
Not just kidding, but yeah. The better question would be, what crossover haven't they done? Yeah, they almost got me too. Was they did there's like a Space Hulk looking one.
That's the one I saw that looked really cool.
That's what like, almost got me. I was at a like a local like pop market or whatever, selling the Neon Lords, and somebody was playing it in front of me. It's like, fuck, that looks awesome.
Like I'm looking at the wiki page for it, and they have it split by like genre, like modern, Zombicide, Western, sci-fi.
Yeah, fuck
like
all that.
The sci-fi one, yeah, that's the one I looked at too. Invader and Black Ops was like the first expansion to it.
Might as well just play Space Hulk at that point.
Yeah, really.
Better off. Fun system. Space Hulk, some of the coolest rules ever for a board game.
Oh, Space Hulk's awesome. I'd love to get the old one, but
I
like
have it. I have a first edition Space Hulk, and I have a third edition Space Hulk.
those Blood Angel Terminator models, and I think it was the third edition
Third
one.
one, absolutely insane.
They're awesome looking.
They are probably the best looking Space Marine sculpts ever.
Yeah.
I don't have any of the expansions, unfortunately. They're so fucking expensive, especially for first edition. Like, because he's saying Space Hulk Deathwing. I don't have Deathwing. Yeah, Marvel got Ed. Now he has Invader, Western, and Medieval. He's got a ton of it.
Damn. How they suck you in, man. That's what happens.
Yeah, it's a hobby game. Can you do Zombicide solo? I'm sure someone's made
I think it has solo. It would be easy because like
it's a co-op game.
It's a co-op game, so instead of you just playing with other people, you control the whole party then.
Right.
So
yeah, that's like Shadows of Brimstone. Like the Motu game has a couple Clash for Eternity has a couple solo adventures that you can do. It's kind of fun. That's a fun game though. Yes, solo. Zach's dead. Oh, there he is.
yeah, it all skipped out there for a second for me.
Weird. So yeah, it's just there's a little fun. I love board games. Solo board gaming. Chainsaw Warrior has always been like my favorite thing of all time. So of course I'm always interested in solo board gaming due to my love for Chainsaw Warrior. I almost beat it. Like so fucking close. I play it every year on my birthday. This was the closest I've ever gotten.
Yeah, I can't believe you still haven't beaten it. Like,
no, it's hard, man. It's So okay, so to be fair, I was playing it wrong for a long time. I didn't read in the rules because there's like parts where it's like if there's like something could happen if you don't have the right tool, you have to leave the building and then shuffle back in all the rooms you already went to. But I didn't know that you don't shuffle back in that trap that caused it. And I was hitting.
Oh,
So there's one time that I was in a vicious cycle where I just kept hitting the trap and having to recycle the cards, and then I just never got out. And then like all of a sudden, I read like there's like in the back there's like a errata of the rules or something, in like the little rule book, and it said it gets discarded. And I was like, oh well, fuck. I didn't know that. But this last time, so it's like you have 60 minutes. It ticks down every 15 minutes, like on the thing. You got 60 minutes to make it to, so it's like 2 decks. Like when I was little, I always thought it was the Twin Towers, but it doesn't call it the Twin Towers in the. So you got like a skyscraper, 2 skyscrapers, and then Darkness, the leader of the chaos terrorist group, is hidden somewhere in that second tower. So you make it all the way to the second tower, find Darkness, have the laser lance that only has 3 shots, because like how I wrote it in the book is exactly how it is in Chainsaw Warrior. And so I had 2 shots left because I fucking used one to blow a fucking door up because I was tired of just dealing with this door. Or maybe it was a meat machine. Anyway, I used the laser lance. So I had 2 shots left. First shot at Darkness, fucking failed. And I had second shot, fucking failed. So like I had 2 shots at him. That was the closest I've ever gotten. That was the only time I've ever gotten to Darkness with the laser lance. Because the time prior I got to Darkness and I didn't have the laser lance. So it's unbeatable. You can't beat him. You have to literally die. He only dies from a laser lance shot.
damn.
And you have to roll it still. And I had like one of the best marksmanships in the game. Because every time you roll up a random Chainsaw Warrior in the beginning, your stats are always
stats
different.
are random, yeah.
So it's the closest I got, and I was so fucking mad. I haven't played since.
Don't you play it on the holidays too or something?
Sometimes I'll play it on Thanksgiving, but it's always on my birthday. I always play it on my birthday. And Dungeon Quest alone, when like I false wall myself, like the rotating wall.
Fucking happened to me.
That game is so
that was so good when we were playing it together, and you literally got done talking about it, and then it happened like fucking 5 minutes later.
It's bullshit, but it's funny that it happened though. So you actually see that, like, that's a fun game by yourself too, though. Like, just press your luck, get to the dragon, see how much gold you can walk out of there. If you walk out of there,
sweating bullets when we played that.
But it's like. And it's like, it's that heyday of Games Workshop too, where it's unfair. Like, it's not a fair game, but that's what makes it fun. Like, that's like the big thing that like a lot of modern games, like people are like, well, I don't like Talisman because I don't like how unfair it is, where like you get turned into a frog. It's like, yeah, but that's what makes it fun, is the unfair. And it's like beating an unfair game. It's like you have a sense of accomplishment. It's not like you're not like handheld through it.
Yeah, I mean, like, when we played fucking Dungeon Quest and I made it out, I was like, holy shit.
I can't believe you made it out.
Yeah.
I very rarely ever make it out.
It was fun.
Yeah, I got the new Talisman, but they nerfed the frog rules. But I'd like to jump in that and try to play that with everybody. Because Avalon Hill does it now, and they're doing expansions for it.
For Talisman, really?
They got another one. I just watched a video of one coming out already. And
how's the new is it Hero Quest, isn't it, right?
Yeah, Hero Quest is awesome.
The new one though, the Avalon Hill.
Yeah, it's great. I backed it at the Mythic tier. I've had it for years. I have every single expansion for it.
I thought about picking that up at one point.
Fuck yeah. It's awesome. Ish is out.
Have a good night, man.
Probably should call it soon here, I would assume, right?
Yeah, we probably should.
4 hours.
Damn.
Still doesn't beat our record.
No, nothing will ever beat that record.
Nope.
So for I mean, there's 6 people watching still.
Yeah.
That's good. So for everyone who's still hanging in there, you know, I appreciate it. Hope to see you on day 1. Back in.
Let's hope.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, I think we'll fund. I don't see a.
Oh, yeah. I don't see an issue with funding at all. I just want to see it quick. I think that would be cool as hell for you.
So if we fund, I mean, we'll fund day 1. I mean, we're already a quarter of the way there, so it's not like we're trying to get like $40,000 or anything. It's
Yeah.
only needs $7,000 to. I mean, only that's still a chunk of money.
You're not asking for like some crazy ass fucking amount.
No, like between printing and getting art for it, because like there's a ton of art for it. It's gonna cost a lot of money to make it, but that's what crowdfunding's for.
Yep.
So it's just a lot of art and a lot of moving pieces. Adds up quick.
And backer kit is 100% better than fucking Kickstarter.
Agreed. Why did somebody say that in the chat?
No, I'm just saying that out loud.
Yeah, so
Kickstarter seems to be trying to catch up now. I noticed that they do like all this other shit.
When I was talking to Doug from Victory Condition Gaming about it, he was like, "Oh, nice to see it's on backer kit." He's like, he's like, the future of TTRPGs is gonna be on backer kit. Like you're gonna, you know how like Indiegogo's like the comic book crowdfunder.
Yeah,
pretty much.
He's saying that this is gonna be backer kit's gonna be for like the role playing game one that everyone's moving away. I think even Free League, they got one coming out. I think they're even on backer kit. I mean, Goodman's on backer kit. Like, I want to say it's on backer kit, or maybe it's on Kickstarter.
I'm wondering if Hyperborea was, but no, that was Kickstarter.
No, he did Kickstarter.
Jeff did.
Yeah.
We've dropped to 4.
Yeah, everyone's dropping. It's 1. It's a good time to call it. Everyone's kind of at that tired.
Yeah, I'm
point.
definitely getting punchy a bit, but
yeah. So,
well, we got it was a good one for sure.
it was.
Yeah. Pimp the shit out of it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
All right,
do it.
Do we want to wrap it up?
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, everyone, Ed, Ish, Matt, and let me go back up through here a little bit, and James and everyone, thanks for tuning in. Have a good night, folks, and we will catch you the next time.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, everybody.